What up, everybody? How's it going, Shadzar? How's it going, Kath? Good to see you both. Let me get everybody unmuted. There we go. And... There we go. Beautiful. Except my bandana's all screwed up. There we go. Now I'm looking correct. Now I got my sex thing on. For to do penis things with people. So, you guys are quiet. Feel like you're plotting something.
No,
Who dares?
I'm just not feeling that.
Am I doing Scruffle's character again?
That would be correct.
Okay.
Mom's birthday. So, happy birthday, Scruffle's mom. Wherever you are.
Yay, happy birthday!
I'm sure she's listening right now.
Oh,
Couple's mom
absolutely, absolutely. She never misses an episode.
Yeah.
So, it's been a week. How you guys feeling? Optimistic?
Right up until the moment where only Joey and I were logged into the game and we could see ourselves floating over the pit, and then we disappeared, meaning I knew that he and I had been moved to another map. So no longer feeling optimistic.
Shit happens when you party naked.
I don't do that.
Well, maybe you should try, sir.
No, you just said shit happens, so why should I do that?
Maybe it's good shit. Maybe it's the best shit.
It's not.
It's not.
It's not. It's not. Taste it.
As someone who's partied naked, all you get is bruises. Trust me, don't do it.
Well, invest in a roll cage. Or lots and lots of bubble wrap. But then again, you wouldn't really be naked, so... Yeah, not much you can do about that. So how was your week, Trip? Muted? I hear that. Get it? I said
fine.
I hear that because he was muted. Sorry, go ahead.
It was fine. Nothing super exciting happened.
How'd the Final Fantasy thing go?
It's good. I got a level 70.
How do you feel about the samurai?
I like the samurai. It hits really hard.
Yeah, I was watching. I was just like, wow, this thing just fucking lays nukes, huh?
Yeah,
Like basically the damage numbers are like, am I watching an old school Destro lock? No.
that's what it feels like. Like, it's really slow and you build up to, like, this one big hard hit.
Yeah. It's like tap, 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 boom, tap, tap, boom. Yeah. But looks like you were having a lot of fun. What about you, Ewok? I know you've been playing a lot of GTA RP as well, but somehow we can just, like, we never run into each other past few days.
Yeah, I've been switching up servers, playing some on here, some on there.
Gotcha.
But it's been an alright week, and allergies whooped my ass. That's about it.
Well, you
My
feeling
cat's
better at
being
least?
An asshole. Yeah, there's the pressure in my nasal cavity is not crushing my soul
That's
or
good.
will to live anymore, so that's good.
Yeah, I get that too sometimes, man, so I feel you. What about you, Joey? How you been since Tuesday?
I've been good. I'm not gonna lie, kinda got woken up to the do
Oh,
of VC, so I'm still collecting my brain.
no worries, no worries.
And other than that, that was pretty good.
Nice.
Ooh.
What about you, Buckle Sue?
I worked a lot and I played some games. Now I'm here.
How's work been going? Is it smooth, at least?
Quieter from the previous week. because that was the tail end of release month.
Right.
So
Gotcha.
a little bit better. I didn't put in 60 plus hours this week, which is good.
Nice. And how you doing, Ammo?
I'm okay. I gotta call the GI doctor back tomorrow because I'm just been feeling like butt, not feeling any better. So, time to do some more investigating.
Well, knock it off, huh? Would you give it? I mean,
If
give it
I
a
could,
rest.
like, trade in my internal organs for new ones, I would definitely do that.
I was thinking about that the other day. Like, if they came out tomorrow and was like, we can put your soul, your mind, everything into a robot body, would you do it? I would be the first in line.
Yep.
Yeah, probably. Or if they were like, oh hey, by the way, we figured out how to easily manufacture new organs. Here's a new set of organs for you for
I would
not a
also
ridiculous
be
amount of
the
money.
first in line.
Yeah, yeah.
Give me
What
new
we should
eyes,
do
give me a new spine.
is we should
I
make
would be
clones.
fine with the other bodily problems, but just having constant abdominal pain is not fun.
We should make clones and then tell them that they're going to a special island out of the hellish jail we keep them in. And
Yeah,
it's not a ripoff of a Michael Bay film.
No, if you've ever watched any sort of movies or the new season of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. that's on Netflix, you know that AI and that sort of thing is just not. No, we should not ever get involved in it. No.
You want Hydra? That's how you get Hydra.
That's how you get a lot of bad things. That's how you get Ada. That's how you get Ultron. That's how all the bad shit happens.
I mean, Ultron wasn't wrong, though.
Yeah, see, I don't want you anywhere near that technology. No.
Hey, what's up, Variel? Very good to see you. And also, can we get some love up in chat, please? As I didn't even notice last night, Variel gifted me a copy of Guardians of the Galaxy, the Telltale game. Which I totally, I remember hearing about it, and then it just kind of, fell off my radar. Like, I didn't even realize that was out until the other day. I saw it on my Steam front page, and I was like, oh, shit. Oh, and it's on the Steam sale. Maybe I'll be able to pick it up. So I put it on my wish list, and next thing you know, Variel's gifting it to me. So, thank you very much, Variel. I really appreciate that, and I will definitely play that sometime soon on Steam. And Kodos gifted me that game, Domina. The Gladiator game with Twitch integration. So, that looks pretty interesting. I'll definitely be playing that soon as well.
Variel gifted me Skyrim, so thank you, Variel.
Oh, that's awesome.
Ariel
never played
gifted
it.
me Dark Souls 3.
Oh, jeez. She made the rounds, huh? God damn. Well, much love
So
from us,
generous.
Variel. Much love. Much generosity. And, yeah, I'm very excited to play that game. Which segues into my next, little thing. Just so we can get it all out there in the open. And, not have this dark cloud of, what are they thinking? Over our heads. What do you guys think of the Steam summer sale so far, anyway?
I have $100 worth of games in my cart that I haven't pulled the trigger on yet.
I waiting for flash sales.
Those don't exist anymore.
Oh,
I
they're not
like
doing
that
them
those
anymore?
don't exist anymore.
It's now when a Steam sale happens, it's every game is the price it's going to be from start to finish. No flash sales, none of the community
Interesting.
choice, anything like that.
I really like that.
If anyone likes platformers, get Ori. Just saying, it was great. I loved it. It's a beautiful game.
Yeah, I noticed
10
that there
bucks.
were a few things that are on the sale that I might end up getting. It really all depends on money and how bad I really want the games. But I mean, there's a lot of really good games on there for pretty damn cheap. But also it the way that it's set up on the front page now, it's not showing a bunch of the things that are on sale that I would actually buy.
That's the thing now, is that every day some games will be highlighted for front page of it, but everything is now funneling you into your discovery queue. And like every day, if you do your discovery queue, you'll get more stickers and cards and whatever bullshit they want to throw
But
at
that's work, Buckle.
you. Yeah, I mean, if you can't click your finger 12 times, I guess you don't deserve good sales.
But I could scroll fucking mouse wheel like every other year.
Sure. Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, that's kind of my gripe. Is like I got to the end of my front page and I was like, wait, that's it? That's all that's on the fucking Steam sale? Like I shouldn't have to go and find it. We wait all year for this, Gaben. God damn it. Anyway, so let's get into the game.
Let's get right into the news.
So last week, you guys were in the middle of combat when we started. Ended up defeating that particular encounter and moving on to the next. What do you guys remember? What stands out at you from last week? We'll start with you, Ammo.
A giant fucking skeleton.
Yeah, it was pretty neat, huh?
I also burned a lot of hair things.
That's
so
true.
That was interesting. Garrett and Mickey got dragged off the edge and dropped. So, yeah, that's where we left off. We don't know what happened.
That is true. Any words on that, Garrett?
Yeah, Garrett, any words on that?
No words. Looney Tunes style sign that says yikes as my body stretches out, falling down the pit, and then I go, and then fall down the hole.
With Mickey hanging on to you?
Whom I grabbed just before we fell, yes.
Yes.
And you hold up a little sign on the pic that says, bye, as you drop.
I clearly said it says yikes. Don't you listen.
She never learned how to
I think
read.
bye is more appropriate.
You don't know that.
We'll probably never see them again.
Yeah, you're probably both gonna die. But what about you, Mickey?
Well, I remember Garrett Reeves, the righteous muscular paladin, reaching out for me, longing for me as he fell in, and I willingly accepted his grasp upon my tender skin, and then straddled him, and then fell down with him
Very true.
after fighting hairball monsters.
No, it's tabletop audio. I use tabletop audio for most of the background stuff. Ewok, Trip, anything you guys would care to add? Anything that they missed from last sesh?
What did
Not
we do
really.
before the giant hair monster?
The giant hair monster was the claw thingy or whatever. I can't remember what they were.
Yeah, but before we get to this room, what did we do?
You were fighting the phasing tentacle beasts
Oh,
that
right.
dragged Mickey to
Yeah.
deep
Saving
space.
from-
It was like one boss fight into another without much. I like that. No trash.
No trash. Exactly. Oh yeah, did you dye your hair to match Seraphina, Ammo?
Maybe? No.
I'll give you bonus pretzel for it anyway.
Yay! It'll be interesting to see, because in a couple weeks I'm going to have to re-bleach the roots, because they're getting long, which you can't tell because it's dark right now, but it'll be interesting to see if it looks like brighter purple without having all the dark roots.
Okay. So, are you guys ready to continue where we left off? With Garrett and Mickey plummeting into darkness?
Most likely to die.
Alright. Well then let's kick it off with a pair of charisma saves from Mickey and Garrett, please.
Set
I
to see
still
if they cry like little girls on the way
Good.
down.
Good. We're starting off right.
I
Buckles
still have,
back, baby. Buckles back.
I still have the 4 points of exhaustion. So
So, charisma save may be my single best fucking stat on my entire goddamn sheet.
I was gonna say you did get a 6 even on a 1. It's pretty good.
Yeah. I'm proficient in it. I have plus fucking 5. Ugh.
You don't say. All right, so both of you roll a d100 for me.
Well, we've got both high and low, so someone's getting fucked.
yep. Neither of us did good on our charisma saves either.
What up, Shadzar? Coming through with one bit just says, "Aw, buckle." Drops one bit.
Yo, real talk, I'm getting fucked up tonight because I rolled a 1 to start. I'm just gonna start drinking copiously, and we'll see where it goes.
Oh, that's gonna get real interesting.
Yeah.
As are these rolls, my stars.
Are you sure you want to do that with Mickey around?
Yes.
Okay. More so, yes. Yeah.
It will make the pain of what comes next easier to bear.
All right, I'm gonna write these down. If I can find my pen. There it is. And all right. Give me a brief moment. I am gonna whisper to both of you over VC separately. So you gotta give me a second to type these out.
Yep, no problem. Take your time.
You guys got that?
You sure you want to give me that one?
Yep.
No. I mean, seriously. I already have that one from the very first death.
Yeah.
So now there's 2?
Correct.
Okay.
All right. As you fall into darkness and you find yourselves like tumbling, imagine there's these great rope strands of hair kind of webbed out across this gaping chasm. So you guys are kind of like hitting bits of hair, tearing through it. It's almost like falling through spider webs. Good news is that's kind of bracing your fall. The bad news is you guys don't see the bottom yet, when suddenly there is a bright flash of light. Everybody topside, please make a Constitution save. Ewok?
Sorry, I thought it was just them.
Yeah, no, I need con saves from Evelyn and Danderfluff as well.
That is Danderfluff, and
Noted.
this is Evelyn.
Okay. Trip, and this kind of makes perfect sense. You're a dro. There's this super bright light. It's like all of a sudden you're standing 10 feet away from the sun. You can't see anything. You've got, basically whiteout happens to you, and you're temporarily blinded by this.
Even with my goggles on, I'm just like, these goggles, they do nothing!
And as soon as the light flickers and dies, the skeleton begins to crumble into dust, falling into the chasm below. This large boulder crumbles into dust, revealing Mickey and Garrett Reeves.
So what?
Am I still straddled to Garrett?
No, you're both standing. And the
Oh.
first thing that you notice is that you both have exceptionally long beards. The second thing that you notice as you look down, Garrett, you see this trail of hair coming down off of your face. You can feel this thick, heavy beard. You look down, curls over, and attaches to Mickey's face. You are sharing a beard.
I immediately pull my belt knife, grab it, and
You and immediately reattaches itself.
Hey,
But I will allow you you could do Arcana or Religion.
Mickey will not.
Okay, you're pretty, immediately after you cut it and you feel it reconnect, you know that you're gonna have to take more drastic steps in order to remove this beard. Very well could be a curse.
I say, hey, Serafina.
I was gonna say I could burn it off, but I don't
Let's
think that's a
go-
good
let's go ahead
idea.
and burn this thing off her face. By the way, it's good to be alive. Does anybody have a drink?
And as a result, you two can be no further than 5 feet away from one another until the beard is removed.
So yeah, but don't try too hard there, Serafina.
Nyloth, you're still blinded.
These goggles! They do
But-
nothing!
It's obvious everybody else in the party can see this massive, thick beard growing down off of each of their faces and then connecting in the middle.
Mickey's
And
trying to
it
ignore
looks like all one beard, you know what I mean? Like, it's not as though they're tied together. They are contiguous strands of hair, leading one from one face to the other.
Yeah, Mickey's just trying to ignore it.
So, you
Let them
paint an
start all
interesting
this
pair. Death Knight and Sahuagin connected by a beard.
That don't make no sense. They don't have hair.
That's not good.
Is it like the Sahuagin looks like it has tentacles that turn into hair?
Nope, it's a beard.
That's not right.
Shit ain't right.
How many spell slots I got left here? I think many. I think I have many spell slots still open.
So, again, the giant skeleton has crumbled and fallen into the pit. It looked like it was just simply turning to ash. And now, no trace of it remains. I would remove it from the map, but that's layer upon layer upon layer of tokens, and it'll just look wrong. So, that's the reason why I'm leaving it there, but yeah, it's good. It is no more.
We can pretend it's not
While
there.
we try to think of this plan to get, us free, has anybody got a drink? Feeling like I could use one.
My eyes!
Shut up, I don't care about your eyes.
You can make another con save, Nyloth. You're good now. You know, you probably still have that, like, oh my god, somebody just set off a flash bulb in front of my face. So you can, like, kind of see, but everything looks, like, a bit neon. You know what I'm talking about?
I got flashbacks.
Yeah, kind of. But you can see just not as good as usual. It should wear off. It's just taking its time. And you being from the Underdark, you know, that would make perfect sense for that to affect you more than the rest.
Yes.
Hey, Camino, how's it going?
So Nyloth screaming about his eyes. The beard has since reattached, right?
Mm-hmm. Almost immediate. Like you grab your knife and you start cutting through it, and by the time you reach, like, the other side of your face, you know, the initial side that you started cutting had already started reattaching.
Despite me pulling down on the hair.
Yep.
Okay. So now let's go a little bit more hardcore. I'm going to start cutting the skin of my chin off. I have plenty of cure wounds left. Plenty.
Okay.
I assume I'm just going to roll max damage on my own knife, which would be a d6, right?
Well, there's several things that I'm going to need you to roll. I'm
Take
just
some
trying to
willpower.
determine what order I'm going to have you roll them in. We'll start with a wisdom save. I'll give you advantage on that.
Okay. I think you misunderstand.
No, the wisdom save is basically how well can you convince yourself to do this?
Oh, as you can see, I think you misunderstand.
Yeah.
I'm doing this.
It was basically a willpower roll, right? So yeah, you
No,
you
I'm aware.
crushed that. But that also has a secondary effect too, because, you know, the will to do something not just allows you to do it, but also allows you to do it well, because you're not, like, duress might be the wrong term, but you see where I'm going with that, right? So
I see what
ultimately
you're
that's
doing.
going to steady your hand.
You're ignoring my 2 natural 20s.
I'm not
I'm
ignoring them
cutting
at all.
my fucking skin off to get out of this curse.
No, I'm not ignoring that at all. What I'm saying is you have so much will, like, you are so fired up to do this that it's gonna actually cause you less damage because you'll be able to keep a steadier hand and not just be, like, freaking out digging at your face, you know what I mean?
Excellent.
So
Let's get
Roll
to the
20s.
paladin fillet here.
Hey, Buckle, just
Yeah?
damage yourself to roll 20.
let me think about this reasonably.
The only way it's gonna work, right?
And of course it'd be 2 nat 20s when it's like something to escape from making.
And what exactly are you using to do this self-surgery?
My belt knife, which is, for all intents and purposes, a dagger.
Okay. So we'll use dagger for damage. So we'll do...
You have foisted upon Garrett his worst fear. Oh, it's a D4, not even
Also,
a D6.
are you gonna leave the goatee?
I am cutting my skin off, and I'm going to grow it back with cure wounds after. So, no.
Okay.
Cutting the hair didn't seem to work. So,
Including your upper lip, right?
sure. If that's gotta go, it's gotta go.
All right. Well, I mean, there's hair attached to it, so I'm talking full beard.
Whatever is fucking touching
so we'll
Mickey
say
has got to
1,
go.
2, 3,
It's
4,
gotta go.
5, 6,
You're gonna start to look a little like Serafina.
8.
And Mickey's just
16.
pretending still that nothing's different, nothing's wrong. Just sort of brushed himself off.
You have smelly body parts? Just put some vinegar on it.
Holy shit! Carm coming through with $10. Let's get some
Oh,
love up in
jeez.
chat for Carm. Says, "Oh geez." All right. So I'll allow you to basically cut that in half because of your 220s. So it will be 8. Roll 8d2 for me.
All right.
And
the curse of ones! It benefits me!
yeah. What's your dexterity modifier?
-1.
Okay. So you're going to take 19 points of damage.
Oh shit, that was actually pretty close because now I have 4 hit points.
But I mean, like, it's attached to your neck too, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
So like that's you're cutting off a big surface area of skin.
Absolutely.
What are the rest of you doing as he pulls out his knife and just starts peeling basically the lower half of his face and neck off?
Mickey's desperately trying not to make eye contact.
Seraphina's just like, that's fucking badass.
Yeah, I mean, because you are right there, Mickey. Like, it's almost difficult for you to not look at it because you kind of have to, like, you almost have to, like, stand shoulder to shoulder and angle yourself away in order to not see this happening.
Yeah, it's
That makes a lot of sense that he's doing that.
Okay. So, you stand to the side. Ewok, what is Danderfluff doing?
Should probably attempt to stop Garrett from doing what he's doing.
I will allow you to make an insight roll with advantage.
Makes a lot of sense that the little one would help that one too, but
But at the same time, she would not want to be attached to Mickey either. So, like in her mind, she's seen like spells. His face will be healed, kind of thing.
Okay. So, your first reaction is, oh my god, I have to stop this. This is insane. But then you see Garrett and you see the force of will and determination in his eyes. And you realize there's nothing, like, short of physically restraining him and holding him against his will, which, again, you know, that would be a contest of strength between the two characters. You know, aside from physically tackling him and stopping him from doing this, you know that there's no talking him down. Like, he is set on this course of action, and no amount of interference is going to stop him.
Yeah, I'd probably just turn around then.
All right, avert your gaze. Seraphina, you're probably getting thirsty.
I will stake you, bitch.
She's
Stay
like-
away from me.
That's pretty hardcore, man.
It's been a while since you've
Seems to
fed.
be like kind of fascinated. If any blood drips on the floor, she'll probably like start walking over. Just like
And Nyla,
you just like grab a bowl and you're like holding it under.
like you're collecting rainwater.
I mean, if you want, you can.
I will hang on. So okay, hang on.
just like someone had a smoothie machine or something. Like sit
No
under it.
wheezing the face juice.
I'll just be standing here. No need to waste good blood.
I don't even know that Garrett would pay attention to you.
Yeah, I think he's kind of in one thing at a time mode. I don't think you'd really be able to concentrate too much on what everybody else was doing while you're cutting your own face off. I'd say you're at least a little preoccupied. Yeah, there you go, Libris. So yeah. After a few minutes of hacking and chopping, you know, falls to the ground.
and
And you feel cold and there's just blood just pouring down the front of your chest.
All right, I'm immediately cure wounds level 2,
All right.
cure wounds level 2, and pump myself back up. Oh Jesus, how much did that actually give me?
That would be
21.
Correct.
And just let the bloody flap of my face sit on the ground and focus all my healing energy to, I don't know if I can control it, but towards my goddamn face, and close up these fucking wounds.
Sure.
Try to regrow some skin.
Make an Arcana check with advantage.
All right. I regrew the top of Joey's head, so I'm trying to do that same thing, but with my face.
Right, focusing your energy, and like I said, you're very resolute. You know, you guys are probably like, he's either crazy or the ballsiest motherfucker on the planet, because he just made it through this process without even so much as a peep. Like, your willpower was that strong where you're just like, shh, and you're probably gritting your teeth and grimacing, but you don't whimper, you don't cry out.
Garrett's been through a lot of shit, which I rolled poorly and wish it hadn't gone that way. This is the only time, really, that I'm thankful for 2 fucking natural 20s. Just fuck your curse, man.
Pretty curious.
Nylos enjoyed watching him do this. He's like,
so,
good.
You channel your curative energies through the palms of your hand, upwards and into your face, you know, trying to cosmetically retain as much of yourself as possible, and you do a great job. You feel the skin regrowing, that cold, wet sensation replaced by, you know, warm, healing energy, and even your goatee comes back, though not to its normal fullness. You kind of got like the stubble goatee at the moment. It's gonna take some time to grow that back in, but.
So Mickey's pretty curious what would happen if he got the beard really close to Garrett's face again. Just see what would happen. He
thinking that, or are you acting that?
I'm acting. I'm gonna do that. Just sort of like.
If you reach for the end of that, I'm gonna pull the knife on you.
It's more like it's more like a beard bump, but like to your freshly healed face. But
if you fucking touch me, I will cut you. Please note, this is the first time that Garrett has ever sworn.
Mickey doesn't necessarily. Because I just want to see if you're truly healed the curse, and I don't know. I just want to get my beard to try and touch his face.
All right.
I'd like to take a reaction, please.
What we're going to do is, first, I would like a deception roll from Joey and an insight roll opposing that from Buckle.
Sweet.
Okay. So now I would like you to make Joey make a dexterity save with disadvantage, and Buckle make a dexterity save with advantage. Nope. You telegraphed it. He saw through your ruse. Probably noticed the muscles in your legs tensing up and knew that you were ready to pounce, and he was able to back away. You didn't come close.
Okay, well, I'm going to back away pretty damn quickly because I feel like Garrett's going to be kind of mad.
I sheathe the dagger. I stand up. I put my helm back on. And I draw my warhammer.
I put up my fists nervously.
This is getting good.
There's no enemies around. What are we doing?
No, that's where you're mistaken. We've had an enemy with us this entire time. I'd like to grab him by the collar of his clothes.
I'd like to try and evade that.
Sure.
Okay. We're gonna do athletics opposed by athletics or acrobatics, whichever you prefer.
Talking about Seraphina.
Because that's a grapple.
Sure.
Even though I'm an evil vampire now.
Oh. You didn't just get him by the collar. You grabbed him by so much of the collar that he's now...
Okay. I am going to
That
drag
means
him to
he's
the edge of the
touching
pit.
he's touching my beard if he's touching my collar, right?
Yep. Well,
Does anything
he
happen?
reached through it. Nope, nothing happens.
If I lean forward, my neck, like a turtle.
Nothing happens.
Okay. Hey, you want to send me down?
I straight up drag him to the pit.
You don't have to do this. This isn't. Hey, come on, you guys. I yell out to everyone else. Like, hey, you see what's going on here? He's fucking going crazy. Somebody help me.
You can make a persuasion roll. See how well you can
No.
persuade.
Well,
But ultimately, it's up to them.
yeah, I know. I don't feel like I need to make a persuasion roll. I'll leave it up
Okay.
to them. Hey, come on. I make mistakes sometimes, but there's no reason to throw somebody in a pit.
Did Nyloth straight up say no?
Yes.
Okay, sorry, Joey.
Hold
I
on.
look at Danderfluff. Come on.
Don't.
I'm-
Not with the pit.
You're talking to Danderfluff?
Yeah.
She's just gonna give a little and just ignore you.
What did I ever do to you, Danderfluff?
Still ignoring you.
Son of a bitch. I yell to Seraphina. Seraphina, come on.
She's too busy drinking up some blood.
I'll give you all my blood. I'll let you drink from me anytime you want.
Yours doesn't taste that good.
Oh, damn.
Mickey just goes silent at that. He doesn't know what to say. He thought all blood tastes the
She's
same.
picky. No, different blood types taste different. Didn't you know that?
True blood, yeah.
Say, Evelyn, come on. You're my only hope. Come on. Say, Gary, you don't have to do this. Come on, somebody. I may not be the smartest person. I make mistakes. I do, but I'm not evil. It's all. Why? What's?
Not evil. Didn't you confess to wanting to murder me?
Yeah, but it wasn't my fault.
Everything you've done has been your fault.
But that wasn't.
You've chosen the crown. You chose the aid of Asmodeus. That horn on your head, that is his gift to you. I'm gonna toss him backwards, away from the
Away
pit.
from the pit? Okay.
Away from the
I
pit.
scurry. I like to scurry back. And I'll pull up my fists again.
If it wasn't your fault, truly, then let's remove the influence of the abyss from you.
Yeah, that's kind of what I've been attempting to do.
Oh, are you gonna snap his
Good.
horn off?
Lay your head on the ground.
No. I don't want to chop off my head.
We're not chopping off your head. We're shattering the horn.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. I'm totally down with that.
Buckle, make a religion roll. That may have unintended consequences.
Define unintended.
Bad.
How bad?
I'm bad.
Well, it was something bestowed upon by him by a deity. Destruction of Asmodean property, that type of thing.
Let me run down Garrett's thought process to you. And then you can
I'm
give
not
me
saying
the
that
full
it will,
insight.
I'm just saying that it might.
Sure. Mickey has done nothing of any value since he entered the party, going so far as to kill a party member and been responsible for maiming, wounding, and cursing nearly everyone in the group. He took
Nearly everyone. Wait.
he took a crown that already had been confirmed to be demonic and placed on his head, and then he consorted with Asmodeus. Meanwhile,
Well,
Asmodeus...
you don't not consort with Asmodeus, I mean.
I didn't consort with Asmodeus.
Thank
I
you for
straight
having
up
my back,
told him
Don.
no, right to his face. Meanwhile, he was like, you know what? You're pretty cool. There's a whole lot of shit I know about you I'm not going to tell you, but you got a bright future, kid. So I'm feeling fairly invincible against the after effects of Asmodeus here.
now might not be the time to reveal how Seraphina got her powers back.
Well, good. Keep that to yourself so we don't kill you too.
Seraphina's just like drinking
But I mean,
blood, and
hey,
she's
I'm
like,
not. I didn't do anything. But I mean, I haven't done anything terrible to the party. Now have I?
Yet.
Well, we don't have to destroy the horn, but I cut my face off. I pull the dagger from my belt, flip it over, handle out. You could cut it from your own head.
And I'm not nearly strong enough for that. You do it.
Or, don't worry, we can hold you down. And put a belt in your mouth so you don't scream as you cut it out.
Nylas
gonna
just,
attempt to
he's got the
run-
biggest smile right now.
He's literally throwing popcorn at his face, like 3 pieces out of 12 making it in, just
They made popcorn-sized mushrooms and I'm just like,
Look. Please don't.
Could I make a strength check to just grab it and snap it off?
could
Oh,
certainly
shit,
try.
Please do.
No, please don't.
I'm gonna do it, because
So I have a question.
the rest of the party doesn't really know, but I have also spoken to Asmodeus, and that is how I got my powers back, but I did not have to make any sort of deals with him. He didn't tell me I had to do anything, he didn't ask anything of me at all. So if I feel that Asmodeus's powers are being used irresponsibly or incorrectly, I think I have the grounds to take that away.
jurisdiction.
Okay, well, I have
That-
a question.
Sure.
If I grab the beard, does it like have a pretty solid weight at the end, so I can like kind of fling it like a?
Well, it's still got Garrett's face attached to the
Yeah,
other end,
then-
so...
Is it enough weighting the bottom just so that it's kind of like a I don't know, decently weighted throwing projectile,
Sort of?
like a chained item? I don't know.
I don't know how much the lower half of a face weighs, but sure. More than just the simple hair itself, certainly.
Look.
So can I try it?
No, guys.
It's up
We
to
can-
you.
We can figure out a way to do this. We can figure out a way to take care of this.
She's gonna walk up to Mickey and try to grab the horn
I'm gonna try to
with
back
the
away.
intention of breaking it.
That's a grapple, so...
Why-
Athletics from Ammo, and either athletics or acrobatics from Mickey.
Why do I still have 4 points of exhaustion?
Because you a bitch, that's why.
Do I have advantage or anything, or just a normal roll?
Just a normal roll. You
I
manage...
grab it.
You grab him right by the horn.
Come on.
Give me one good reason I shouldn't snap it off.
It'll explode!
It'll
I
explode.
can handle it.
I don't think you.
I am. I guess okay. She'll reveal it
No,
now.
no,
I have
fine,
also
do it.
consorted with Asmodeus, and you are improperly using
Wait,
the powers he has given you.
Hey, hold on.
You
I'm
do
gonna
not
need you
deserve the
to
horn.
stop. Back up. What was that?
Can
I
I?
just throw
Can I
the
try to break it
popcorn.
now? You just dump it on your whole head. Just, instead of shoveling it in, you're just like, ah.
Gee, wait, what did you say about Asmodeus?
I have spoken to Asmodeus as well, and he has
I'm looking at
restored
Garrett just like
my
pointing.
power.
Dude, come on, man. That's
However-
fucked up. No, all of you, this is fucked up. She's consorted with Asmodeus. So you're not going after her, you're going after me. What if she's been doing the same evil shit as me without even realizing it? Or what if she's a sleeper cell?
What have I done
What if he hasn't even decided to
to the
use her yet,
party?
but is going to eventually? If you can't trust me, then you can't trust her, and she deserves the same exact fate as me. You can't do that bullshit. She's consorted with Asmodeus too.
My response
However-
is that my Warhammer starts to glow.
It's bullshit.
Can I strength roll now, or is it a different roll to try to break it?
Well, just using your hand?
Yes.
Just trying to snap it off. Yeah, that would be a strength roll, but I'll allow Joey one more chance to escape. So same rolls as before.
Okay.
I have an offer.
Athletics from you, Ammo. Acrobatics from Joey. Because you're trying to wriggle, or you can athletics, whichever you prefer, Joey.
Yeah, it's definitely acrobatics.
I assume so.
No.
I slip away.
Yep, he manages to wriggle free.
All right, fine. I
I'm
understand.
gonna try to grab it again.
I say, wait. I understand you guys don't like me. Hear me out. I have an offer. I have an idea. Just listen for a second, and if you don't like it, then this conversation ends, and you carry on what you were gonna do. Capiche? I leave now. All right. I turn around. I go the way we came from. You guys go forward and never see each other again. Because to be honest, I don't want to travel with you guys any more than you want to travel with me. Let's call it here. We were never friends. We were never a group. I was just a thing for you guys to laugh at and pretend that everything I did was my fault somehow, when I'm just a victim of circumstance. I don't want to be with you as much as you don't want to be with me. Let me just leave.
And how do we know
Blocked.
that that's not gonna come back to bite us? Or for other people?
You have my word. Other than that, I don't know what I could do to make you believe it.
Well, I'm evil, so I'm gonna try to grab it again.
I'm running the frick away.
She's fat. I believe she's faster than you. She might be. What's your speed, Ammo?
In regular form, it's 25.
Oh, because you're wearing armor.
Yeah, I think so.
I have to look up the exhaustion. I forget
I
which
don't know
one.
if I get I can travel a
Yeah,
little
your
faster in
movement
bat
speed's
form.
definitely halved.
Yeah, mine's 20.
Yeah, so she could easily outrun you.
Well, hold on.
I can also outfly. Turn into a bat, whee, and drop down in front of you. Turn back into a humanoid shape.
We've rested since I teleported last, haven't we?
We rested the one time that brought you up from like 5 levels of exhaustion to 4.
Sweet. So I'm
I
gonna
think.
teleport away
Where are
How?
you teleporting to?
to a location that is very familiar to me.
Within what range?
It doesn't say any range. It says once per long rest, I can teleport me and 3 other willing participants to a location that is very familiar to me.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll try to grab him before he does that, so I get teleported right along with him to wherever he tries to go. And I'll still
I'm
try
going
to
by
snap
myself.
it off.
I'm not trying to bring anybody with me.
It said willing participant. I'm willing.
That's up to the caster.
Yeah, but you don't know
You
that I'm about to
you
do
can't
it.
invite yourself to a teleport,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Well, what if I grab the horn before then and break it? I don't know how long this teleportation takes to happen. Versus
You
how
probably
quickly I
have
can
to
grab
roll a
it.
concentration check if she's threatening him.
No,
There's a very easy way to determine what happens. Roll initiative. Just the two of you.
do I have a disadvantage on initiative rolls too?
Yes, because it's tied to dexterity.
Okay, I do have my thing clicked.
Oh, jeez.
That's hilarious.
Roll it. Or no,
Okay.
you did. You beat it by. I mean, she's got the higher modifier, so she wins, but just barely.
Haha.
And I will give you one opportunity to try and snap it off.
Okay, so what do I roll?
And if she doesn't, then I'm teleporting
Strength.
fuck away to...
Okay. Strength roll or strength save?
Strength roll. You're not saving
Okay.
from something.
Alright.
Can I do something?
No, you can't.
You didn't roll initiative.
Do I have to contest that, or is that just...
The limit on the teleport is 1 mile.
Well, Mickey doesn't know that, so he's gonna try and teleport all the way to Candlemas. Because,
Okay.
that's where he's most familiar with. But he has no idea if there's a range on it. So
Make
I
an
rolled
Arcana roll with disadvantage.
And I rolled my 17 strength. Whatever that means. I do not know yet.
We'll resolve it. She breaks the horn right at the same time you teleport, causing haywire.
Woohoo!
Haywire, haywire, haywire.
Heck
So,
yeah!
Seraphina,
Fun times!
I need you to make a Constitution save.
please fail. Please fail.
Okay.
Please fail. Please fail.
Is that a fail?
Maybe.
Because if it is, I use my 1 legendary resistance to succeed instead.
Then you succeed.
Hooray!
As apparently Mickey begins to glow, starting to teleport, she reaches out, grabs the horn, cracks it off, and it just turns to ash in your hand, Ammo. And then there's just a loud clap, boom, as he just seemingly implodes into nothingness. He vanishes.
Does it look like to them I died?
You very well may have.
We don't know, you just vanished in a loud boom.
And I would've wanted
Also,
to say,
Emmo,
like,
I
one-
need you to make a religion roll.
Okay.
And I would have wanted to say like one thing right before
Noted.
I teleported away, if that's cool.
I know nothing of the implications of
Simple
this.
phrase.
I would just say traitors. That's it.
I'm
Okay.
being lawful to my deity. You have misused his power. Bye!
And Mickey,
Well, I've already
please
said that.
roll a d20.
Okay.
Okay. Interesting.
Totally feels like the victim right now, by the way.
hell?
Raise your hand if you've
Where
ever
did you
been
go?
personally victimized by Seraphina.
What on
Exactly! Now raise your hand if you've been personally victimized by Mickey.
God damn, screw you guys. It's all a matter of context.
On 2 characters?
No, not true. I refuse to believe it. Mickey refuses to believe it.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You didn't mean to. You had good intentions.
What good comes from sticking a torch in a cannon?
It blows up the canyon.
Joey, please, I need you to roll a d16.
Okay.
Hmm.
The often used D16.
Oh goodness, is his
Yes.
teleport just bringing him somewhere extremely random?
Inside a wall.
Thank you for that host, Homer. What up, man?
Boy! Just so interesting.
Oh, jeez. Oh,
Uh-huh.
man. Alright. That's fucking of all the fucking places. Alright.
This is gonna be hilarious, I can already tell.
Thought Jago was bad.
So-
We can see Mickey.
Mickey, unfortunately, this is going to be where his time with the party is going to end, for the foreseeable future at least. Because you are nowhere near anything that you are familiar with.
But I'm away from them.
You find yourself buried halfway in loose sand when the flash of magic ends.
Oh shit.
Your horn is gone.
Is he in Kalimshan Desert?
I don't think
You
so.
no longer appear to be Sahuagin. And there's just, like, Basically, the left side of you is buried in sand. But you're able to kind of get yourself... Like, you're not trapped or anything like that. It's
Am I
nothing that would...
above ground or below ground?
You're above ground.
So I can see the sky?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
And you look up to see... a sky you don't recognize.
In what way?
In the way that there's 3 suns.
Boy.
Can I take a guess at what this is?
Sure, you're gonna be wrong, but go ahead.
Is it that desert prison planet?
No.
Oh.
Can I make a history check or anything to see if maybe...
You could roll Arcana, would be the closest. If you're trying to figure out anything about where you are,
3
Arcana.
suns, huh?
You know you're not in Kansas anymore. You're certainly
Does it-
out of the abyss, but you have
Oh, I
no
heard it.
you have no idea where you are, and you have no idea what plane you're on.
Does it, does my head hurt?
I would imagine having your horn ripped off would be pretty painful.
Well, tell me.
Yeah, I'd say you'd probably have a headache.
Oh, God. Okay, well, I'm going to try and dislodge myself from the sand.
All right. You're able to get yourself free. Make a perception check. You see nothing in the distance. You scan in the horizon, and it's just hot. You're in the middle of a desert.
Okay, it's pretty flat in the middle of the desert?
Rolling dunes. It's like the Sahara. It's kind of
And,
just an ocean of sand in all directions.
Well, there's 3 suns, so I probably don't have an approximate time of day.
Yeah. You wouldn't know how to reckon it even if, you know what I mean?
It could be night. It could be day. There's 3 suns. You never know.
Well, I'll think to myself.
What a wonderful world.
What a wonderful.
I say, hey, buddy, are you there? I really need you right now, man.
You feel no presence.
Son of a bitch. Well,
But you still have the beard.
I'll keep the beard. And, let
Part of Garrett's face.
like Garrett's face
Oh my
drag
God.
in the sand. And
Alright.
start walking.
Make a survival check.
Okay.
Okay, your roll has been noted.
Alright, and I will just
Maybe-
start walking.
Maybe someday we will learn of the further adventures of Mickey.
I'll start walking with keeping an eye on like the suns and see if I can mark out any sort of pattern.
But there will be a time soon where you'll be able to reintroduce another character if you'd like.
Okay,
You're not kicked from the broadcast.
I figured. But alright, yeah, that's what Mickey will be doing in the meantime, however long that meantime is.
Death is not the only thing that can remove a player character from play. If they happen to end up
Oh, you
somewhere
haven't seen the
very
last
far
of Mickey
removed.
Ball.
Probably not. So, back to the rest of the group.
I'm gonna look at Garrett and everyone. Are you guys okay?
That was fantastic.
I have the pile of horn dust in my hand, and I'm just like,
No.
I mean, the most of us, we get along really well. I feel bad. I want to feel bad, but then I stop feeling bad. And I'm a little glad
and not sad.
and not sad. I'm going to go get some glad locks.
So, Ammo, make a religion roll with advantage. Okay. As you raise this pile of dust up to your lips to blow it away, you see it begin to glow red, and then pool together like magma in the palm of your hand. But you feel no
Yeah.
heat.
That's weird.
It
Guys.
looks like it's glowing white-hot magma.
It's doing a weird thing.
Begins to stretch and form into a shape which you immediately become familiar with as the holy symbol of Asmodeus. It forms itself into a very regal and imperious looking holy symbol of Asmodeus.
This is weird, guys. Look. I hold it up for them to see.
Is it obvious it's a holy symbol?
Mm-hmm.
I level my still glowing hammer at her. We're not done yet. What deal have you made with Asmodeus?
I asked him a lot of questions about this, and he gave me my powers back for the most part. I'm pretty sure I still can't cast any sort of, like, holy magic, like sacred flame, light magic, I guess. But he didn't ask for anything in return. I specifically told him, is there any strings? Do I need to do anything for you? Is anything expected of me? He said no. So he said I could just feel free to do with my new powers what I wanted.
You can insight that if you want, Buckle.
I feel like I don't even have to.
Well,
Give me
you
what I know
don't, you
about
don't
it.
have to. I'm saying you can if you'd like to.
If you think
Yeah.
I'm lying,
She seems
lying.
sincere. You've kind of known her long enough that you know when she's lying. You know what I mean? Like everybody kind of has their tells,
Right.
and she seems very sincere. If there is a catch to it, she's probably not aware of it, and also it's very likely that Asmodeus' interest in your guys' party could very well just be him playing the jester and watching you squirm. So as far as like what's in it for him, he might just be having a laugh at this whole thing about just getting you all worked up because she's a cleric of Asmodeus, and it's very, very hard to pin down the intentions of the Lord of Lies.
Either way, you've kind of pegged it right there with the Lord of Lies.
Well, he's got many titles, but I use that one specifically, yes.
There's no such thing as a free lunch.
That's just what the
I-
Republicans want you to believe.
I am aware, and if anything, I intend to do the best that I can with the powers I was given, because as soon as I was afflicted with this curse, I point at my teeth, I lost all contact with my deity Kosuth. My powers were gone, I had nothing. And then
Which
came Asmodeus.
you would know enough about religion to kind of see the sense in that. You know, like it wouldn't necessarily, like Kosuth would be equivalent almost to like the Lord of Light in Game of Thrones
And now my light is
world.
gone.
So like Kosuth very likely would not be able to give divine energy to a vampire without killing them, because he is
light.
fire, he is light personified. Or, well,
So-
deified, rather. So,
So unless I find some way to end my vampire curse, which if you have any ideas, run them by me. But this was the only way I could see, for now, for me to be of any use to you guys. To have some form of magic that I can help you with.
Nylot's actually raising his hand while she's talking.
Yes,
So-
Nyla.
I might know a guy who can help.
And who would that be?
I walk over and whisper in her ear, Moander, the god of hunger.
Would she know anything about Moender? And make a religion roll?
kind of an archaic god, but you can make a religion roll. Oh, yeah.
Apparently I know everything there is to know about this guy.
For whatever reason, you must have read a tome, a text somewhere that clued you into the ins and outs of this very archaic and what you assumed to be a dead god.
So I actually don't know. Meta, I don't know anything about Moender.
Well, I'll let Trip clue you in, but just to give you some insight into like your character as a cleric, you would understand this, that deities are ridiculously powerful, right? But they're also dependent on worshippers. So
Okay.
typically speaking,
American
and
God style?
this is not it's not always the rule, but typically speaking, a deity's power is reflected by A, how many worshippers they have, B, the depth of their worship, and C, what are those instruments doing on the material plane to further their goals. So that's basically food and lifeblood to the deities, is basically faith. So old gods typically tend to be a bit less powerful than the newer ones, who, simply have more worshippers, more people adhering to their tenets and working their will. So you would assume, you've never seen a church of Moander, you've never seen a temple, any evidence in the modern world, like I said, maybe in a dusty old book you read about Moander, but Trip, I'll let you go ahead and give Emma whatever information that she would like.
Okay. She rolled a 20, so I just linked her the wiki.
Yep, that works. That works too.
I'm like looking over it. How is Moander supposed to help me? That's probably what I'd ask, since I would know everything about
How
him
do?
already. Apparently, how
You
How
help
is he
scratch
supposed to
his
help me?
back by worshipping him, and he'll give you strength.
But if he's dead, how is he going to help me?
Little secret. He's not dead.
And how do you know this?
That's my
I raise
dad.
up my hand.
That's my dad.
Yeah, that's my dad.
Wait, what?
I know him.
What'd you say, Trip?
That's my dad.
As far
Are
as you know.
sure about that?
1,000% sure, yes.
But how? But
You can insight it.
how
I'll give
would
you advantage
know
on the roll because of your 20.
if it was before you were born? You said insight?
Yep, with advantage. Because you rolled a 24 on religion.
How could you know who? If you were born? What?
Okay, so
Remember?
another part of that, and kind of a caveat that I should have mentioned, deities don't necessarily ever die. They might go in kind of a static, inactive mode because they simply have no worshippers, but if people kind of take up their acts and their flag again, they can come back from quote-unquote being dead.
So he's the god of like decay and death and stuff. So how is that gonna help me go from being dead as a vampire back to living?
He's like a giant maw, and that kind of fits vampires. Just gluttonous, hungry.
And thank you, Shadzar, for the 4 bits. It says, she wants to Moander.
I'm a little skeptical, Nyloth. I don't see how exactly that's going to help me.
It's better than a lying god.
Well, I mean, it's better than being useless for now. So far, I haven't
I'm not
had it to do
useless.
anything for it. Well, yeah, but you have innate magic. I don't.
You can worship him by eating things. That sounds like a win-win to me.
Can you have more than one deity that you worship?
As a cleric? No.
Because if I forsake
That would be-
Asmodeus
Well, okay. There
or
are
Moander,
there are certain instances. God damn it, Kodos! Coming through with the $2 holla says, "Oh fuck!" You know it, baby. Thank you very much, Kodos. Let's get some love up in chat for Kodos and Shadzar. The other donators tonight, really, guys, thank you very much. That really helps me out a lot. I definitely appreciate it. Even from the smallest bit in donation all the way up, every little bit helps. I really appreciate that, guys. So thank you very much. So what is Danderfluff doing during all of this? What are Garrett and Danderfluff up to?
I would be like, if Garrett's like up for a conversation, I would be like, if we could like, should we have like a no tolerance for like just purely, kind of about if we find another party member, how we should react towards them?
I think that might be in our best interest, because it seems that every time we meet someone new, someone we know dies.
I was new. Oh God, I'm gonna die.
Who do I replace?
Have a good night, DP.
You might want to place that question a little bit more delicately than
Okay,
that.
who'd Danderfluff replace? Who'd you replace?
Serafina and I have been on this journey since the start. We've seen you all come and go.
We're expendable, Nylon.
Maybe
No.
maybe they're just old.
How
Maybe
old
they're
are you,
next.
Garrett?
I'm not old. In fact, I might be younger than you.
I'm old.
Especially if your father is a god.
I'm 100.
Yeah, I'm like 600.
You're all significantly older than I am.
How old?
Well, mine's in different years. Think of it kind of like a dog.
Delphina's 28.
Yeah, I'm an elf, so 600, that's not a lot for an elf.
Yeah, I'm a teenager.
Hey, you're up
technically.
there. You're definitely an adult. At
I
600.
thought elves lived forever unless someone killed them.
No.
Mm-mm.
No, they have a finite lifespan.
It's just
but,
ridiculously long.
800 is old.
Yeah. So you're basically like
pretty
60 as a human.
Oh, okay, I'm on
Yeah,
old anyway.
just move the decimal point over like one.
Essentially, yeah. That's an easy.
What thing do elves live forever?
Lord of the Rings.
God damn Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, and there's a similar kind of
They can
thing
be
that happens
killed.
in the Forgotten Realms. It's called Evermeet. It's where the elves are from, and essentially going there can prolong their lives so long that they're essentially immortal. They can
be
still die of
killed,
old
though.
age, but being at their home on Evermeet drastically increases their lifespan. But you don't get such luck because you're a drow, so
Hey, you're not allowed to never meet.
you can never
Oh,
go.
poo-poo.
It is incapable for you to go to Evermeet.
And it only just returned at the end of the spell plague.
I know.
Incapable,
Which is awesome,
or could it
'cause
get
I got to
taken
bring in my
over?
sisters.
Incapable, you are not permitted. The mythal that keeps Evermeet as it is prevents drow from entering.
And most
Because they erase
humanoids.
Yes.
Certain humans have been allowed passage to Evermeet, but it's basically like maybe once a generation. Which for elves is like 1,000 years, so...
A long time.
Could a god destroy that?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Gods can do
Okay.
a lot of shit.
you were
Yes.
Are you
Fine.
gonna ask Moander to try to destroy it? Because you're jealous. I'm just kidding.
No.
Maybe have him corrupt the mythal and then give it to the drow. Now there's
For
a
all the-
never meet in the end.
I never.
Don't give
Did
him
I just give you?
ideas.
I
Don't
just
give
gave him
him
an idea.
ideas.
Look at his face. that's Trip having an idea.
Ding,
I just like the
bulb
name.
went on.
Never meet. For all the
Alright,
misbegotten
so,
creatures of the world.
I think this would be a good point for us to take a short break, unless there's anything else you guys want to touch on real quick before we do.
Nope.
Take our first break? Okay. So we are going to take a short break. Stick around, guys. I will put on some tunes for you while we are away, and we will be right back. Alright, we are back. Thank you guys so much for waiting. Let me get us onto the correct scene. Here we go. Alright, so where we had left off, party was making some negotiations, figuring out who's on board with what, and that is where we will pick off, as Joey's character Mickey is gone. He has teleported someplace else. Not yet revealed.
Serafina. Moander doesn't like the cold. He says to fight it with fire. Maybe he could restore yours, and I poke her in the belly.
Well, I still have my fire. I just don't have my light. Is he a god of light?
Can be, I guess. Says to fight the cold with fire.
Well, that just sounds scary, because, you know, being a vampire, I don't exactly have, you know, warm blood anymore. I'm probably, like, I don't know if I'd be, like, cold to the touch, like cold, but I certainly wouldn't be warm.
I'm gonna go up
Also-
and touch her.
This... You're touching who?
Seraphina, like her arm.
Okay, she'd be cool to the touch.
You're not cold. You're not hot either. I'm gonna give her a thumbs up. You're cool.
Cool as a cucumber.
Cool as a corpse.
God damn it, Khadgar.
So, what are you guys doing? Open session.
Should we? Okay, so from now on, if people want to grab random strange objects, should we stop them?
Yeah.
Hopefully, we never again encounter someone as impetuous as Mickey.
I hope fates don't make it so we encounter someone even more impetuous.
Should we call it the Mickey rule?
We should, in fact, call it the Mickey rule, yes.
The Mickey memorandum might be more apropos.
I think that's a bad idea. We shouldn't let him be remembered at all.
Aww.
Well, you can't, like, let the past come back and bite you and repeat itself.
Yeah, but calling it the Mickey rule would make him seem important.
Well,
We will suffer scars from his presence. Those are important.
yeah. Point to my half melted off cheek. Although, I technically don't think I can blame that one directly on him, but you know.
But someone's gonna be like, who's Mickey? Why can't we do this? And then try and be like Mickey.
Are you intending to keep that holy symbol of Asmodeus?
I don't know what it's. Did anything happen after it, like, formed in my hand and was, like, glowing like magma, but wasn't
It
burning me?
immediately seems important and powerful to you.
I'm gonna hold on to it for now. I don't know. It seems like it could be something important because, you know, it's like glowing, burning hot white, but it's not actually hurting me. And it's a symbol of Asmodeus.
It's cooled. Like, it
Oh, it cooled.
It basically turned into magma to reform, and then now it's just the standard symbol. But like, it to you, it looks perfect.
What if
Almost as though it was custom designed for you.
we had Danderfluff hold on to it, as she has no connection to Asmodeus?
I mean.
But what if it gives me a connection to Asmodeus? I'm not ready for a horn.
Oh, Mickey had our bag of holding.
That's true.
Game straight, he did.
We can get a
Punks.
new one.
I have a handy haversack.
We'll make do.
Good thing I don't let him keep any of my belongings.
What idiot trusted Mickey with the bag of holding?
Not me.
Wasn't me.
Was trying to give a teenager responsibility somewhat.
That was a teenager?
No.
Well, as long as you guys don't think I'm, like, gonna try to betray the party. Just because I'm getting some help from deity that was the same deity that Mickey was getting help from.
If this becomes a problem, we'll have to have a similar conversation that we had with Mickey. And to punctuate the point, I release my channel Divinity and my hammer stops glowing.
I understand.
Can I try and grow a mushroom that looks like a hand with a mouth in it?
What are you true? What? Wait, what?
I'm trying to grow a mushroom that looks like a hand with a mouth in the palm.
Roll Arcana.
I'm gonna try real hard. I'm
Eh,
gonna burn inspiration. Damn it.
It doesn't look that good.
Looks like a hand with a hole in it.
Okay. I'm gonna give it to Seraphina and be like, here, hold on to this too. Just in case.
What is it?
It's a really shitty looking holy symbol.
Okay.
I made it
Yeah.
myself.
Thank you, I guess.
So, if stuff goes bad with Admodius, you have a lander.
Okay. Thank you, I guess. Keep that in mind. But I will just say, have I yet to betray the party? If I hurt anyone, aside from Mickey? I'm gonna take that as a no.
I think we can move on from here. You've always been a trusted ally to the group. Asmodeus clearly has some interest in us, but we can't dwell on it too much longer.
I don't know if I'm remembering 100% correctly or not, but I vaguely recall him saying that nothing bad would happen if I decided to terminate the contract. Could be remembering that wrong, but I feel like I remember him saying, I was like, and if I ever break my contract? And he didn't say that any bad things would happen if I decided to give it up. So,
I would expect that you would lose all access to your powers immediately.
yep, probably. But if it came to that, I would do what I have to do, I guess.
Roll religion, Seraphina.
I would become useless to you guys, but at least I wouldn't be a direct threat.
Depending on the exact situation, it might vary, but no deity cares for apostasy. Like, they don't like losing followers. So, while he didn't say there would be any specific consequences, aggravating the Lord of the Nine Hells might not be a great idea, especially when, since as far as you can tell, he hasn't really done anything to hinder you guys. In fact, quite the opposite.
Again, there's no such thing as a free lunch.
There is if you dumpster dive, bro. They throw out some good quality items.
Someone paid for it.
Nuh-uh, because it grows. The ground paid for it. That's God's ground. You don't own that ground.
What if you just
Uh.
went into the woods and killed a deer and then ate the deer? Is that a free lunch?
The deer
You have
paid
to
for
pay
it
for the
with
bullet.
its life.
The deer paid for it.
But it's not a person.
And that makes it okay.
Well, it's not as though he's got a bank account.
Yes.
Anyway.
The D in FDIC does not stand for deer. You know?
Well, anyway.
Yeah.
I understood what the potential consequences could be, and still I took the risk, and I still think that I am definitely more used to the party this way than a cleric with no light and no magic.
I just poke at the mushroom again.
You're almost as bad as a Jehovah's Witness. Is that what
What?
Nyloth is? A Moender's Witness?
No. I'm not a witness. I'm a priest. Priest of the Darkbringer, damn it.
If Seraphina joins your cult, can she do the mushroom stuff too?
Maybe. Would you like to join and find out? Vanderfluff?
I look at Garrett. Is Moander bad?
I think
He's
that I
part
would
of a
probably.
cycle.
I'd have to do a religion to know for sure.
I can tell you with my...
I
Nat
would allow
20.
a religion or an insight.
Can I tell him with my nat 20 since I know all about Moander?
I put my finger over her lips.
Yeah. Hunger, decay, death, probably evil.
When you think of nature on a spectrum, though, it's at the end.
Which end, though? The good or the bad one?
All things die, I suppose.
There's nothing bad about nature.
I will let myself be persuaded by that. Nature is cyclical, as he says.
All things
So
live,
it's not bad?
all things die.
Bad's a point of view.
Evil is based on intention.
You know, you've heard Nyloth use words like hunger and darkness when describing this deity, so yeah, I think a safe assumption is that on the alignment spectrum of the Dungeons and Dragons world, he is an evil deity.
Yeah.
On those very clear lines, I mean, without waxing metaphysical about it,
Do
he
you
is
have
an
any
evil
brochures?
What's a brochure?
I don't know. I was trying to be funny.
Oh. Well, Moander doesn't like the cold, which that's a plus. And he likes to eat a lot. And he likes it when things stay on the course of nature of dying and rotting. And then, so like when a gazelle dies, so like a lion eats the gazelle, and then the lion dies, and the lion becomes one with the dirt, and then it becomes the grass, and the gazelle eats the grass, and then the lion eats the gazelle. It's a circle. It
Well,
wouldn't
I
happen
would try
without
to
Moander.
save the lion, so I probably wouldn't be a good fit for Moander.
But then you kill the gazelle, and then there's no lion.
Sorry, I meant the gazelle. I don't know why I said lion.
And
So,
then
what
there's
are you
too many
guys-
gazelles who eat too much grass, and then kill the gazelles. Which
So
kill
what
the lions.
exactly are you guys planning to do as you wax intellectual about divinity while standing around in the abyss?
No, I kind of feel like this is a walk and talk conversation where Danderfluff and Nyloth are like kind
Well,
of
I mean,
behind
you
having
guys,
this.
you guys haven't told me that you're moving, so
I know.
I think we should get
That
out
was
of
my
here.
hint that we could walk and talk.
So,
Because it actually
okay.
is a pretty good conversation.
Have
Alright,
you ever
so,
seen the show West Wing? That's what we're like right now.
Just do me a favor, line your characters up accordingly with whatever your marching order would be going up that northern hallway.
And let's not forget Evelyn, who's by herself. There we go.
Single file, please.
Single file.
Yeah, because it does kind of open up here and there, but it's a long, winding cavern. There's going to be certain parts where you guys are just in a straight line. So it's just easier for me to know that way.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Garrett. I'm assuming you guys are doing the light trick every time the light goes down. Evelyn recasts it on your hammer because you no longer have your shield.
I believe it's Nyloth that casts it now
No,
for me.
I
Right?
No.
cast it.
You always say
Oh.
that.
Oh,
You
yeah.
always tell
I
you
don't know. It's stuck.
Because
Spruce
did
in my
it.
head. Yeah,
Yeah.
using it on the hammer.
Okay.
Evelyn is just reading a Reader's Digest, and she sees the light go out, and she
Oh, damn it.
Just sort of like, oh.
Ding.
the jokes are really funny in here. Okay.
All right. So, Garrett is in the front. Nyloth, you're in the middle. All right. So I would like first for Nyloth to make a perception check. Because he actually has... He can see further from where he is than you can, Garrett. Because of his superior dark vision.
That would make sense, yeah.
Okay. Trip. You see more flowers up ahead. Very similar to the ones you know were being left for you as a trail.
Hey, there's the path we were following up ahead. Remember I told you she grew flowers on the ground?
It's almost like she doesn't think we can follow directions.
The directions were to follow the flowers.
You were not there for that, Garrett.
Yeah, but they did tell me about it.
They mentioned
we
it.
did
I
talk.
don't think they went into any real detail. I think it was just kind of like part of a segue conversation that you guys had.
No, I remember explaining the whole thing to Garrett.
Yeah, now that chewed my ear off a little bit about it.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I
All
was
right.
angry it was flowers, not mushrooms.
So you guys continue?
Press on. Can we
Okay.
get out of here? This place is kind of just a pit. It's a hellhole. It's gross.
Why
Now,
are you talking like me, Garrett?
No,
for
no.
my next question,
my inner
do
monologue.
any of you speak Elven?
Oh shit! It came in
Like
handy for
Elvish?
once. Yeah.
Yeah, Elven, Elvish, it's the same thing. Semantics. All right.
I
So,
speak abyssal though.
as you pass the flowers, Garrett first, because you're the first, you arrive there first. You know, you wouldn't be able to see it perspective wise, but once you're standing over them, you can see in Elvish these flowers spell out "Follow the blood."
I immediately look around for blood.
Why is flowers telling us to follow the blood?
You don't see any blood. Seraphina, make a perception check with advantage. Oh yeah, you smell blood. It's coming from up ahead. You can tell that
be
it's
the guard-
you can
guide
tell that it's
dog.
distant, but it's almost like, you know, if you're in a neighborhood on a still day and somebody's cooking something, you know, even if it's a few houses down or maybe even on the other side of the neighborhood, depending on what it is, you can still kind of catch a whiff of it in the air.
Mhm.
Yep, like that.
Would you guys like?
It smells like
to show
shitty
you the
blood to
way?
you, though. Like, it doesn't smell like appetizing.
Ugh.
This
Like,
may
I can
be
Smell
Cold,
it.
ugly, gross, dead, coagulated as blood.
this may be where your expertise comes into play.
Okay, I will go towards the front of the party and start directing.
Follow your nose, Seraphina.
It's gross smelling. Yeah.
Does the smell come out like cartoon style as two fingers and grab her by the nose and pull her along?
No, it's not that strong of a scent yet.
Ah.
And it's completely undetectable to the rest of the party. You know,
So
like, I could
Good
have
thing
you
you've
guys
got a
roll, but you're
vampire.
rolling for 20 to catch a slight whiff of copper in the air. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it would smell like to you.
So does it smell like a sack of pennies in here?
No.
Okay.
That's
No,
why
it
she was the
smells
only one I
gross.
allowed to roll it. It's her food.
I know, I was
So,
makes perfect sense. I'm goofing around.
yeah, no worries. So, you guys continuing onward with Serafina leading the way with her nose. Make a survival check, Serafina. Okay. You're doing an excellent job of following the scent. There are a handful of times where you come to kind of like a fork, and it takes you a little bit of time to determine which direction the scent is actually coming from. So there's a small bit of kind of trial and error here and there as far as picking out your path. But eventually, you come to a grand staircase leading downward to a large set of stone doors, stone archway around them. Buckle, you immediately recognize the style as Mulhorandi.
Oh, again with the Mulharani. Okay. Actually, I don't think I wrote much about that last time. Oh, but I did write. Last thing in my notes from last week was the room is filled with little hair bundle bastards.
Yep.
That's verbatim from my notes.
Hair Bundle Bastard is what those will be called when I release the official Divinity of Pain campaign setting guide
Okay.
1,000 years from now.
So it's an arch not filled with anything?
There's the Mulharandi glyphs and style all along the archway, but nothing on the actual doors.
Okay. Can I investigate the glyphs then to see if I can suss out what they mean, maybe?
Sure. You could roll either Arcana or Religion or History, each one giving you different information.
History it is. It's the only one I have advantage on. Hold on. Proficiency in.
You see many, you see a couple symbols that you recognize. You note that the ones that you do recognize are very, like, simple ones. Things that you might recognize from a book that you had read.
Like bathroom and bibliothèque?
Yeah, there's a few things in there that are, like, very mundane. Like you catch a glyph that mentions reeds and a glyph that mentions saltpeter, and just like could be some type of list of things that are required to enter or things that are perhaps inside, but you do note either pertaining to or the exact glyphs for life and death in equal number. As many glyphs about life, there's just as many about death, or vice versa. Saltpeter.
Can I intuit from this? Based on the saltpeter, but I guess the reeds are kind of honorific as well. But can this be something like a Mulharan, I don't know, cycle of life and death, or honor of the dead?
I will allow you an insight roll.
Okay.
It's very, very similar to a tomb and glyphs that you might find on a tomb. You're not sure that it is, but you're kind of catching that vibe.
All right. I will pass along that info to the rest of the party. And thoughts, concerns? It's not as though we have any other way to go. Is the scent of blood still strong, Serafina?
A little
I don't know,
stronger now.
DM. Is it?
A little bit stronger now.
And clearly no other way to go, right? Left or right? Just straight on
You could search
through?
around if you'd like.
Okay. Nah, I think I'll just look at my belly button.
You notice that the archway contains several depictions of jackals.
Okay, well, lots of death imagery.
Can someone remind me? I'm like yelling to the top, well, talking to the front of the group. Someone remind me why we even agreed to come into the abyss?
It was the shortcut to Vinland, so that we didn't have to pass through Jaga's territory, which is somehow more dangerous than the abyss.
Fair enough. It's pretty dangerous
Been
in
like
here
8
too.
years.
I hate everything about this place. I guess we press on then. I will gently move past Serafina and be the first to walk through the archway so that she's not zapped in the face with, God
All right,
jizz or
so
something.
you
If I
walk
see
up
you
to
walking
these
through
stone
them-
double doors.
Oh, wait, you said there. Oh, that's why I asked. So there are doors between
Yeah,
the arch?
there's nothing on the doors, is what I said.
Okay.
So maybe that's where we got our wires crossed. Because I do remember that I said doors, but I think I remember I said there's nothing on the doors. Like, the only decoration is on the archway.
I admittedly could be an idiot.
No worries, man. Throwing a lot of
Okay.
information at you guys.
So yeah, I will try the handle then, but it sounds like Danderfluff's going to run
There
up.
are no handles.
Oh. Well,
Yeah, I
of
meant
course
not
there
like nothing in like the most literal sense of the phrase. Like, you can see a seam down the center where it would open, and besides that, it just looks like two large stone slabs.
If
Looks
you're
like
gonna
sandstone.
attempt to push it open, I'm gonna try and stop you first.
Okay, so I'd hand out. Why am I stopping?
Well, have Nyloth do the thing, because remember with the symbols, you can see if there's anything bad about it.
Well,
Now's not the time to eat mushrooms, Nyloth. We're traveling.
actually,
No,
Um,
check for check for traps. That sounds so generic to say.
Well, think of a different way of phrasing it.
That was check for the symbols, the thingies.
Arcana the door.
Okay. These symbols are obviously of some type of importance, but it strikes you more as religious than arcane. So you do not see anything that jumps out at you saying, "There's a magical trap here."
I will then religion. Because I have proficiency.
Yeah, you get much of the same information that Garrett got. Equal parts life and death is kind of the vibe that you're getting. But I don't think you specifically know anything about the Mulhorandi Pantheon or anything like that, so I can't.
I do
There's
not
literally
sense...
no way for your character to know anything about these specific deities.
I don't sense magical traps. Yep, that's about it. It's more religious than arcane.
So I look to Danderfluff again, and
I'm just trying to keep you from getting hurt. I'm
No,
sorry.
no. That's not the look. Were there any other ideas you had to check it before we press on?
She thinks for a second. No, I'm fine.
Maybe we should stand back then. And if you guys want, I'll give a moment for you to, if you want to move back or something like that, and then I'll just push on it to open it.
I'll walk back and then ask Nyloth, so what if you like cut grass? Does Moander get mad at that too?
No, that's in his wheelhouse.
But I would get back in line.
It would,
I stand there. He also likes big, strong things.
Show me how you guys are gonna form up before he opens the door, please. You can be 2 abreast if you would like.
And using Garrett as reference?
Never. We've gone beyond standing 11 feet away, and I stand at the very edge of the light where I can no longer see him anymore.
We're just being cautious.
We're gonna die. It's gonna be great.
You're gonna do fine. I'll bring you back if you die.
Maybe not push it open so hard. Or maybe
These
push it
look
open
like
hard,
very
'cause-
large, heavy doors.
Maybe push it open gently, or as hard as you can.
Well, either way, something. Just be careful.
Just one hand towards the center, the seam of the 2 doors, and push.
So you're pushing both doors open?
The left door. One hand, because the other hand I'm holding my hammer, so. And now I'm kind of feeling like that Far Side comic where School for the Gifted Youth. Just.
All right. So, make an athletics check. Make a dexterity save with advantage. You fling those doors open so hard. It's like when you expect a door to be really, really heavy, and then it's just not. So you just fling these doors open with so much force that you almost like fall forward doing so. But you manage to catch yourself. You don't fall on your face.
That would be just hilarious.
Seems to be a small chamber and then another set of double doors. Though these ones are decorated and appear to have handles. Numerous, in fact.
Decorated in what fashion?
More of the Mulharandi, following the exact same theme of the decorations on the arch.
I feel like this may be an antechamber between 2 realms.
Oh yeah, it looks like an airlock. The fuck's an airlock?
Is it kind of like walking into a Toys R Us? It's fucking air just.
With 2 sets of doors, usually.
Thank you very much, Skagath, for that host. And thank you, Variel, as well, for doing that shout-out. Definitely toss him a follow. Another D&D streamer you guys should totally check out. But also stream some other games as well, as I do. So, you guys moving forward?
Yep, I'm gonna stride right in.
Alright. You see that these 2 doors each have 2 handles.
2 handles?
Mm-hmm.
Next to each other, or one on top, one on the bottom?
Next to each other.
So like handle, 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 handle.
Yep. They
I
appear to be
grab-
like dials. So you currently the handle is in a vertical position, but it's kind of set into a circular socket. So you can easily discern that if you grab these handles, you could turn them into a horizontal position, which would probably unlock the door. Like, that's kind of just gimme information that I'm going to give you guys, because you determine it by rolling anyway.
Okay. I will grab the left side then, and
You hear clicking.
I will pull.
Doesn't pull.
The right door, and
You hear it unlocking.
when you say doesn't pull, is that because it pushes outward? Or because
Yes.
it was locked? Okay, I was trying to figure. Okay, so then push. It'll push the door open.
Okay. Make an athletics check. Oh boy. Making quite the entrance.
As soon as Mickey's gone, both
No, while you were here, if you recall.
was started with things. Still.
So give me a moment, and I will give you all a map. As you step into a much larger chamber, very Mulhorandian style, with a pyramidical altar set in the center of this large chamber, 3 jackal-headed statues surrounding it, and some other stuff that you'll probably just ask me about. So give me a second and I'll move you. Please do not move your characters just yet. Okay, so the black streaks that I'm sure you guys see are pillars, so that's blocking your line of sight. You see 2 large stone benches on either side of a large ornate black rug. Altar on the top of a small pyramidical structure in the center of this large chamber. And what appear to be 4 freshly unearthed coffins lying at its 4 corners. 4 skull what's the word I'm looking for? Skull decorated braziers light the room, and as I mentioned before, the 3 large jackal-headed statues all facing the altar.
I put the crown on, and then I take the scepter and touch it to my head with the silver end.
Wrong campaign.
I'm just kidding.
So, open session.
I step in further. And I'm not going to be a meta piece of shit. I'm just going to walk across the carpet.
Stop. Nope.
Here or here?
Right there. Nope. Back one.
Okay.
There you go. When cutscene.
What?
A figure appears atop the altar, wearing resplendent gold armor of a definite Mulhorandi nature, bearing an ornate staff, festooned with jewels and a jackal's head on the top. You have come. Now face the punishment for your crimes, Godslayer, says a female voice from behind this golden mask.
Madam, I have yet to actually slay any gods, so I think we'll just go back the way we came, and we won't trouble you any further.
The time for your judgment is now, and she slams her staff to the ground. Doors slam shut behind you guys, and we are going to begin combat. So,
Boy, I sure wish you rested.
I bet you do. Go ahead and roll your initiatives.
Meanwhile, Mickey's walking lonely with nothing to punch but himself.
Is he hearing Boulevard of Broken Dreams as he walks along?
I walk alone, I walk
More like Simple Plan. Like,
I've
I've made my mistakes, got nowhere to run. Life goes on, I'm just fading away.
How could this happen to me?
Yeah, exactly.
I hope you die in that desert. Just saying.
Damn. Jeez. Sounded more like it was directed at me than Mickey. My God.
So I had to adhere to the tenets of devotion, man. I had to.
It's all good. I don't blame you.
Nope, he probably blames Serafina.
Well, I mean, I, Joey, don't blame you. Mickey might have other feelings. There were chunks. God.
Okay. Sorry, guys, it's just taking me a moment to set this up. As she raises her arms to the sky, well, one arm, one staff, you get what I'm saying. She is surrounded by a sphere of brilliant energy, out of which arcs what looks like to you white lightning to the 4 different coffins, the lids of which shatter, and outstep what may be some very familiar faces for you, Garrett Reeves.
Let me guess. His brothers?
At the very front facing you are your 2 brothers. Now, I don't believe you wrote down any names for them.
I never gave names, so whatever you use is fine.
All right.
Who's in the back right coffin?
So on your left, you have Michael, and on the right, you have Damien.
Listen, Spruce can't be back there.
You see in the back corner,
I know where he's at. He can't be there.
Spruce Wayne.
Oh, this is so much more poetic after what we just did to Mickey.
And to the left rear is poor sweet Mina. All of them looking very, very undead. Spruce has been stitched and patched together. It appears that other creatures have been used to take the place of some of his missing tissues, but at least half of his face is there, enough for you to recognize his visage. And as your brothers rise from their coffins, you were always weak. Mother loved us more. From Mina, why didn't you save us? You could have saved us if you were there, Garrett. Why didn't you save me? Hisses Spruce.
Rather than be troubled, the party can't see it, obviously, because his back is to them, and his helm is on, but he has the largest grin on his face right now. And just hammer.
Good.
Alright. And this is where we will begin combat. Oh, I've been waiting for this encounter. This is gonna be good. Let's
But
start
yo,
it
real
off.
talk.
we'll start it off with you, Serafina, who has a 17 initiative.
Why is Garrett always get shit on?
She would. Hang on. She'd walk up and be like, what the fuck is going on?
You can
That's it.
give a simple answer, Garrett.
I don't think that he would have an answer to give. So more like turn a helmed head in your direction. And all you can see is his eyes in the helm. Then he turns back towards the fight.
And does that complete your turn, Serafina?
Mm-hmm.
Nyloth.
She's not sure what's going on.
And thank you very much, Skagath, for the 27 bits. Saying roll for initiative.
I move here and cast heat metal on this guy's armor.
Okay. He has to make a save, yes.
Si, senor.
Of what type?
Constitution.
Alright. He fails.
6 damage.
Noted.
And his armor is heating up.
Okay. Does that complete your turn?
Yep.
Danderfluff.
I am going to move here, look at Garrett, and while moving, unsheath my great axe. Which one do I go after first?
Whichever one looks weakest to you. Actually, which one said that Mother loved them best?
That would be Michael on your left.
Alright, so I point to the one on the right.
I will give a thumbs up, and that I guess that'll be my turn probably.
Oh shit, I picked the right one.
Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. I assumed I couldn't do anything else, so yeah.
Evelyn?
Evelyn used. I think she's got one spell left.
And she's pretty
she'll-
low on Bardic Inspirations as well, I think.
She's got 2 left. She'll give one to Garrett.
Okay. And does that complete your turn?
She'll move forward, like right there, and that'll be her turn.
Garrett Reeves.
I will hold an action because it's as far as I can get in this turn, so that when he enters melee range, I am going to put the hammer down. And that will also include a Divine Smite Undead when I do it.
Okay. And does that complete your turn?
It completes this portion of my turn, yes. What's up? Sure.
The left one has disadvantage on attack and ability checks.
Excellent. Because this one is getting him shit fucking knocked out.
Oh, cool. Let's start with Spruce. Spruce is going to shoot a ray of frost at Garrett. And I believe that hits.
Toe tits.
For 5 points of cold damage, and you are slowed by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
Next, we are going to do Miss Mina. Let's see, where is it? I need you to make a wisdom save, please, Garrett. You are currently paralyzed.
Okay.
Next will be Damien. Who is going to make a ranged spell attack on you. And miss. And Michael is going to step forward and attack.
The paralysis prevents, essentially cancels my entire held action, right?
Yes, you can't do anything because you're currently held.
Okay. Does it end when struck? I guess we'll find out.
Potentially. I'll have to look at it real quick.
That's usually how that kind of stuff works, so that's why I was curious.
No, you just get a save at the end of each of your turns. So, damage would not break it. And this guy, he gonna attack with his maul. Does he get another save on that heat metal?
On my turn, he can save again. So he has disadvantage on attacks and ability checks, and he can saving throw to not take damage or drop the object if he can.
Okay. Well, he's not going to take his armor off, so...
Yeah.
That is going to cancel out his advantage that he would have for having a paralyzed target. So... he is going to hit a 24. And I assume that hits Garrett?
Totes hits.
For 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Bludgeon. I hate being bludgeoned.
Smash! With his maul. Oh, fucking Christ! Booty coming through with $30. Holy shit! Says your message here. ... Holy bejesus! Thank you very much, Voody or Vody. I'm not sure exactly how to pronounce that. I hope I'm not bludgeoning it. Thank you very much. That is a very generous donation. I appreciate that a fucking lot. Let's get some love up in chat, please, for we'll stick with V for now. says bludgeon me. Holy shit, thank you for that. That's fucking incredible. That is very, very kind of you. So, yes, that was 10 points of bludgeoning damage. Actually, I'm sorry, 11. I have to add, I'm gonna have to mentally add +1 to that.
11 total?
11 total.
Okay.
If it makes any difference, the extra 1 is necrotic. Alright. And the figure at the top of the altar stands stoic, watching the battle unfold. Seraphina, it's your turn.
She wouldn't. I don't know if she knows that these are Garrett's brothers. Did he say anything?
He did not signify. I don't believe.
Would
that
I
they...
be able to maybe
But
tell?
From what
because the brother
they
did say
said,
something about a mother.
from what they said, you could probably intuit that are his brothers. You know that he has brothers. You'd probably even see a family resemblance. Unless Buckle's the milkman's baby, I don't know.
Are they scalped?
They're wearing helmets.
Oh.
They're both wearing plate.
I'm not sure if she should intervene or not. She'll get a little closer, but
attacking me.
Yeah, you saw him take a pretty strong hit from his undead brother. He's gonna need help. That's obvious. You help him or he dies.
Well, I could... Hang on. I guess I'll double move and then try to heal Garrett on my next turn.
Okay.
I can't do that now.
Did you dash to get there?
Yes.
I thought you were standing next to where Danderfluff was.
I was like here.
Is. Oh, you were there?
Yeah. I was on the other side. I wasn't there. I was more like...
Yeah, so that's 25 feet. So you still have an action. Because your movement is 25.
Well, I thought it didn't work quite that way, like on diagonals.
No. You can trust whatever the measurement tool says. It's different in 5th edition than it was in 3.5.
Okay. Well,
you don't have to do the dumb diagonal math anymore.
Actually.
5 feet is 5 feet. Whether it's diagonal, front, back.
Yeah. What do I even have for spells
Never made
left?
sense that it was 10 feet. I didn't understand that at all.
Well, it was supposed to be every other diagonal was 10 feet. So first diagonal would be 5 feet, then the next one would be 10 feet, then the next one would be 5 feet, then the next one would be 10 feet if you were moving in a diagonal.
Still doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it was dumb. It was dumb as fuck.
I
mean, geometrically it makes sense because of the fucking hypotenuse of a right angle, but 5 feet is 5 feet. The grid's an imagination, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But every other one, that would mean someone would need a reach weapon to hit you. But that clearly wasn't the case, so it was still 5 feet. So.
Like, well, why don't long distance runners run diagonally then? Like, dumb shit like that. I saw that on a forum post once. I thought that was pretty funny. Train harder, run diagonally.
Well, since we didn't rest, I only have 3 first level spell slots left to use for anything. So, you're going to get a first level Cure Wounds.
I'll take it.
So, that's a d8 plus...
3 plus 4 equals 5.
3.
Yes, exactly.
Oops, that's definitely not an 8. There we go. Woohoo! 11.
Max heals on that first level curage.
Serious
Nice.
heal.
Yay!
Now I know it's tainted by
Look at-
Asmodeus, though. Ooh.
Healing energy is healing energy regardless of the source.
Ooh.
In fact, you're actually tapping into the positive planes to do any kind of healing magic anyway, so.
I just can't do any light magic anymore.
I kind of miss how they took out the positive damage does extra damage to like undead negative things. I like that.
I mean, you could always house rule that it does. I mean, I do stuff like that to a small degree, but nothing like where I'm gonna cure wounds the zombie to kill it. Like that always seemed dumb to me too. So
I liked it.
I mean, in a certain sense, it's cool, but I think there should be a different way of doing it.
I just like the idea of healing an undead thing to death instead of undeath.
All right. Sorry. So that was Seraphina's turn. Now we are on Nyloth. So I get a new save now, correct?
Yeah.
This one I have to check. Might have actually passed that one. Where are your saves at, bro? Oh, there we go. He passes on that one.
It doesn't say what they do on a success.
They just, I don't think they take the damage. They succeed.
Cause it's still like, the fire's still hot. There, that's what it says.
Hold on, I'll read the spell.
Because I think that's worded as to me as if like they're holding a weapon, like to see if they still hold on to it.
Right. Yeah, it just, nothing happens then. It's like a sacred flame. It's either all or nothing. Like, he doesn't take half.
Okay.
He's just withstanding the heat from it. Undead don't give no fucks. Still a good spell, though. I mean, for what? First level, second level spell? I don't even know.
So that was my bonus.
Yeah, it's second level.
I'll move there.
Do what?
One sec. And I'm gonna Thorn Whip the guy attacking Garrett.
Okay.
I won't do the pull,
Okay.
because that'd be silly.
If you were to do a pull and I wasn't paralyzed, would being pulled by Thorn Whip provoke an attack of opportunity?
We house ruled yes. Rules as written, it would not.
Cool.
I just don't want to pull a
That's the easiest way for me to answer it.
white hot guy on top of you.
I like that.
I
11
mean,
is a
New
miss.
Garrett might be into it.
Bangs off of his armor. He takes no damage.
Okay, that's
Danderfluff,
all I can do.
it is your turn.
All right. I am going to move here, and I'm going to rage and help out my buddy here, and I'm going to reckless attack and attack this guy.
Are you sure you want to reckless attack?
Reckless attack, I wouldn't get advantage because he's there, right?
No.
Because he's paralyzed.
Oh, right. I get what you're saying. Okay, yep. Go for it.
$18.
18 hits. 12 slashing herd.
And same verse. I don't think I get reckless on this one, so 13.
Well, you might. It might be all attacks that you make until the end of your turn. Unless
this is your first attack on your turn.
Oh, okay. So it's only the first attack. Then 13 does miss.
That
And
is my turn.
That is your turn. Eveline.
Yeah, that would
Eveline
be
the Evelinaceae.
15 damage, by the way, for raging.
Oh, correct.
Raging Cajun.
Noted.
Last spell going to be used, and going to heal Garrett.
With,
Healing Word.
I believe she will have to move closer for that. I don't know if you're within 60. It might be close. Oh, yep, you're within 60. Okay.
I think you said it was going to be the first one.
Yeah, we'll always go with the first one because I don't know why she has two different healings for that. That doesn't make any sense to me.
And Healing Word is bonus, so as a action, she's going to shoot that guy with a hand crossbow.
Just double check the range on that.
Should be 30 to 120.
So it's disadvantage then.
So it's at disadvantage unless she moves to within 30 feet.
Oh, I thought it was. Oh, okay.
The first number is the normal range of it. The second number is the max range. So what's the max range? 120?
Yeah, 120.
That means you literally can't hit anything past 120 feet. Anything between 30 and 120 is at disadvantage, and anything lower than 30, unless you're within 5 feet, is a normal roll, or if you have advantage from something else. But a 19 does hit.
Come on. Oh, first one. Sorry.
Alright, 3 piercing noted. Garrett Reeves?
What am I allowed to do, being that I'm paralyzed?
Nothing. You get to make a save because it's at the end of your turn that you get to make it.
Okay. So what am I rolling? Wisdom save or
That is
no,
correct. It is
Constitution?
Nope, it's wisdom.
Okay.
You have passed.
Is that the entirety of my action?
It's at the end of your turn, so you...
Oh, right. You said that. Okay. Yep. Thank you.
Alright, so... Also at the end of your turn, the figure on top of the altar is going to take her action by saying, Night creature! The sun shall impede the beating of your heart, and blind your eyes! Pointing at Seraphina, who I need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no! And I already used my legendary resistance in case I fail. Damn it! You said dexterity?
That is correct.
Ah?
You can move to the left, right, diagonally, as long as it's not into another person, as a column of searing white radiance comes down from the ceiling and tries to trap you.
I moved diagonally backwards. Left.
And it stays right where it is, so it's immediately behind Garrett. Garrett, you sense no ill effects from it.
Oh, good. I
It's
was
just
about
bright.
to ask.
It seems like bright light to you. You don't feel heat on your back, nothing like that. All right.
I yelp a little bit.
Now, I'll do the NPCs first, and then if she's gonna do something, she'll do something. Alright, so Mina is concentrating. Or no, she's not, because the spell got broken. That is a good point. So, what she's gonna do... You guys know spells well enough at this point. She casts Cure Wounds. On Michael. Michael!
Not surprising given what she was in life. Though is surprising given that she's undead. Should we focus fire on the healer? Is this an arena battle?
Maybe.
Or are we just doing this for points before Tuesday's reset?
We should
Spruce.
have rested. Damn it. I have 2 spells.
Damn, I thought it was my turn for a second when you said that.
I know it's gonna get a bit hairy for you, Trip. Try and pay attention, just because I know like I would totally do the same thing. So just beware. Spruce is gonna step forward, glowering. You heard me, glowering at Garrett and Danderfluff. You're both too weak to help anyone. And cast magic missile at you both. 2 darts for each of yous.
Yeah, I'm gonna retort. You don't even know me?
So, we'll do Danderfluff first. 9 points of force damage. And 7 points for Garrett Reeves. Damien. You guys can roll Arcana if you want to figure out what he casts. Some type of bolstering magic. Cast it on himself, his brother, and Spruce.
When it's my turn, I will tell the party.
But you can, if it's like a small phrase, you can blurt it out.
Like, he totally bolstered his friends, eh?
Okay. Damien steps forward, also swinging at Garrett Reeves. And he's gonna say, "Father always hated you. Such a disappointment." And swings his greatsword. He's got flank from his brother. Or actually, no, we're not doing that because you guys are evening out the line. Apparently he feels very strongly about this.
Of course he does. It's only fair. I've had 5 of those tonight, so
It's a record for you.
So you are going to take 17 points of slashing damage from his greatsword. And Seraphina, I need you to make another dexterity save, as she is going to move this beam to try and trap you in it. You managed to get away again, so make a 5-foot roll any direction. Except back behind Garrett, because that wouldn't make any sense. You'd be rolling right into it. There you go. So you're like like just rolling out of the way of this, column of radiant energy that she's literally like pointing and directing towards you. And seems like she's content to spend her turn doing that. So she's kind of like loosely following you with this, trying to catch in it, but also keeping an eye on her surroundings. So I've done Mina, Michael, Damien, and Spruce. Seraphina, it is your turn.
that's you.
Sorry, I was finishing reading something really quick. I will cure wounds again on Garrett. I will only have one spell left after this. Alright, hang on. Eh, 9?
Nine more than I had.
And are you going to stay where you are, or are you going to move?
I'm gonna stay where I am for now.
Alright. Nyloth, your turn.
Flaring up the heat metal.
He passes.
Okay. I'll move here and Thorn Whip this one.
Okay.
And I
Miss.
miss. That's it.
Danderfluff.
I am going to step here, and then here, and swing at her.
Okay.
Do I get advantage or no?
No.
22.
22's a hit.
Alright, for 12, and then the next hit is a miss,
14 is a miss.
and that concludes my turn.
Very good. Evelyn, you always seem to end up with back-to-back initiatives when you're controlling somebody else's character. It's kind of convenient.
Yeah, I got one character sheet here, one character sheet here. Just hand crossbow to that one.
Uh-oh. You are going to have to roll that dirty D100. Ooh, and a 56, too. A 56 is going to get you... it's attached to your wrist, so you can't really drop it. But you fall and you're stunned for 1 round. Leaned too hard to aim and fell on your face.
Alright. And
Garrett?
that's her turn.
As you guys see this crossbow bolt just sail over your heads. Well, they're pretty small bolts. They're like pencil size, basically.
I am going to. Oh, let me double check the wording real quick. So I don't want to. Okay, good. All right, so I am going to make a weapon attack against the one right in front of me. 16 hit.
16 is a miss.
Whoa. What the fuck? Alright, so seeing that the first one misses, now just a scream of rage. Following up with a second attack. Also misses. But luckily
Also
I didn't burn a spell
misses.
slot. And I'm going to stay right in place.
Okay.
Not moving.
And that was everybody, correct? Alright. So, I'm gonna attack Garrett. And hit. For 9 bludgeoning. Damien is going to turn and swing at Danderfluff. Actually, Danderfluff, make a wisdom save.
Is it? It's magic.
Oh, it's magic.
20.
Still a fail. You are paralyzed. And Lena is going to retreat. Over there. Now Damien is going to attack your paralyzed self. And hit a 20.
That hits.
For 9 slashing.
Do I
And
take
what
the
else?
full?
I'm sorry?
Do I take the full or half because rage?
If you're raging, you're still getting the damage reduction even if you're paralyzed.
Okay.
The paralyzed doesn't stop your rage. And alright. So, normally you would get a save on this. Unfortunately, you're paralyzed. So Ewok, Spruce Wayne, utters an incantation, and suddenly your massive axe is coated in a thick, slimy substance, and just literally you feel it slide out of your hands and fall to the ground. Looks like it's been greased.
That makes me happy.
You asshole. You're not supposed to be happy about that. Well, I'll allow it. I am using your character.
That's why I like it, because I always used to cast grease.
And Seraphina, make another deck save.
You get so unhappy.
Gotcha.
No!
As this radiant energy sweeps over you. Ping, 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 ping. 5 luminescent spears pierce the ground around you, a chain forming between them, and you are trapped in a 5x5 prison. But you might be able to get out. We'll see what happens on your turn. Which is now. So, you make a Constitution save.
Fuck.
Okay.
No.
So you are going to take 8 points of radiant damage. And your regeneration is not currently functioning. Thank you, Libris. That's very kind of you to say. Coming in with 10 bits to say, well, this encounter is shaping up nicely. So, unfortunately, Seraphina, you are trapped by a solar prison.
I'm gonna try and get out.
That was the Constitution save.
Oh, that was to try to escape out.
Mm-hmm.
Dang it!
It feels like you're trying to swim through almost hardened concrete. Like you can't move, you don't have to breathe, but you can't. I mean, that's a plus. You don't have to worry about suffocating, but it's like this energy is just like impossible for you to move through. Nyloth, your turn.
First, the heat metal. Watch him fail this one, because it's 6 damage. Instead of when I roll like 15.
Oh, he failed.
Yay, he'll have disadvantage.
Ignore my accidental click. My bad.
Not a problem.
I'm gonna move here. And I'm gonna try thorn whipping the lady and pull her into the fire.
Those are about waist height, so might work, might not.
At least pull her into like the side of it and like knock her against it.
Sure.
So maybe then it would like
give it a whirl.
tip towards her.
Give it a whirl.
Come on! God damn it!
10 is a miss. You are batting 0 with that thorn whip.
Thorn whip does not want to hit anything ever.
I know. You have horrible luck with that spell. What up, Nox? Danderfluff, your turn. You continue to be paralyzed. Evelyn.
That's after her getting back up. But that's amazing. No, she doesn't get to do anything. She was stunned. So ignore that anyways.
Yep. That is correct. Take inspiration for either character. I'll let you choose. Good looks. Good looks on being honest. Garrett?
Alright, I'm going to attempt again. God damn it. No, wait, fuck this. I'm doing Bardic Inspiration. I almost forgot again. It was a 16 hit.
16 does not hit.
Wait, is that what I rolled earlier? Oh, that's what I fucking rolled earlier. Son of a... Okay. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. It's a 19 hit.
19 does hit.
I expend one of my 3 remaining first spell slots. It is the right-hand side. Why did it not do the additional... I guess, well... Because that was the wrong thing to hit. This is what I should have been hitting. So that's 8 damage standard, plus an additional 6. 3d8, and I get 6. I do 14 damage, and then I'm going to go back to fucking myself over here.
No, you do more than that, but I can't tell you how much.
I also wrote fields instead of fiends. I'm gonna fix that.
I never noticed that before. You have done
Damaging the fields.
strong on plow.
Alright, works.
Oh, at least it's an actual word.
Yeah. It's the feeds. All right, there we go.
Is that like your
Feats.
consecration spell?
Yeah, sort of. I can blow. That's when we were fighting the Arc Druid, like 900 years ago, and smashed him for billion damage. That's what I was using.
Because fields making the ground holy. Consecration. Wow, paladins.
Alright. So does that complete your turn, Buckle?
It does, yes.
Alright. Nyloth, make a dexterity save. Oh boy, takes 16 radiant damage. As Mina unleashes upon you a sacred flame! And thank you very much for the host, Denises. What's up, dude?
Do you want me to roll a Constitution save?
Yes, to maintain your spell. You maintain your spell.
A killer.
Well, you're certainly going to try. Michael, he's going to keep going after Garrett. And hits a 23.
Oh, that hits. Oh, wow. 23, huh?
Yeah.
Oof.
For 5 points, which is the absolute minimum.
It still drops my ass unconscious.
Pathetic is the last thing you hear him say before you fall unconscious. Damien is going to turn and swing at Danderfluff. And actually, does a 13 hit? Okay. For 10 points of slashing damage.
I'm gonna take the full because I didn't attack, so I lost my rage.
You were, however, attacked, though, so you keep your rage. You have to either be the target of an attack or make one yourself in order to maintain it, and you have been attacked, so your rage is still up. Let's see. Pathetic imposter! Does a 23 hit Nyloth from Spruce?
Displacement.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So I'll roll again. So, misses you with the Ray of Frost.
Ha!
Sorry, I had to type something out real quick. So I've done all of my minions, I believe. And she is going to keep Seraphina imprisoned. Or at least try to. She's going to maintain that spell and hang. Serafina.
Mm-hmm.
Constitution save. Try and free yourself. There you go.
Eh?
Quick, pounce on the bitch.
So you're gonna want to move first.
Okay. It's to my right.
It's on
right,
top
it's-
of you right now.
Well, I mean, it started that way, so I couldn't really move that way. Or
No,
could
it
I?
it only takes up 5 feet. It's
Oh.
not spreading. It's just moving, like a laser
Mm.
pointer.
Well, I'm gonna move there.
Yeah, you can move
Um,
5 feet in any direction and be out of it.
Is my
Have a good night,
regeneration
Vodrin. Thank you again.
still out of whack?
Is your who?
My regeneration.
Your regeneration is not currently functioning.
Okay. I will, I guess, use my last spell to cure wounds on Garrett one last time.
One
Oh, I've
last
got-
time.
That's all I've got. Dan.
Eyes flutter open.
That's all I've got left.
All right. Now for you, Nyloth.
The shit wizard missed me, so I'm gonna move here and shillelagh this bitch in the face, cause she hurt.
You can certainly try.
Wrong button.
Yes, it is. 16's a hit.
Fuck you, bitch.
Crack! Right in the temple.
And then heat metal's still up.
He takes full damage. So 16, I guess?
Yes.
Okay, noted. Danderfluff? Continue to be paralyzed. Actually, hold on. That might have broken. I have to make a concentration save. Okay, so yeah, it's still up. Eveline!
Now she gets up.
That's a hit. Well, I'm sorry, who are you aiming for? That is a miss. Was going like right for his left eye, and then slightly turned his head and plink! Like, just barely missed.
Some metal might have dripped in front of it. And
Yeah, some of the metal might have, like, oozed down in front. Thus blocking your shot. Garrett Reeves.
With a bonus action, I'm going to cast branding. Okay, I'm not going to do anything. Go ahead.
Before you take your turn,
Uh-huh.
in the depths of unconsciousness, before Serafina cast her magic into you,
Mm-hmm.
you hear a familiar voice. Let me help you, Garrett, says Asmodeus.
Oh, I recognized it. Nope. I'm going to ignore it and stand... Well, okay. I will ignore it.
You're ignoring it? So, okay, you get your healing, back up, stand back up, and continue.
Draw myself up. Cast Branding Smite. So up to a minute as long as I maintain concentration. So if I take a hit, obviously I'll have to make a concentration save. Like 2d6 additional radiant damage.
Okay.
So here is my attack, which is a fucking failure. I'll do another one. Additional failure.
Make a
which sure
religion
is
roll.
fun.
I will whisper to you.
Okay.
The length of time it takes Dog to type out things determines how fucked you are. The longer it takes, the more boned you are.
Pretty much, yep.
I always find it funny because it's like if I'm typing something, like he's going click, 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 and then it's like
Hi.
10 words.
Nah, you don't need to know that. Here we go. So that's from here on out, not these past two. Can't retcon, but from here on out.
Cool. All right. Is there any physical representation of that?
Nope. Not unless you give any notion.
Okay. I will just kind of, after failing 2 strikes in a row, being knocked unconscious, I'm just gonna straighten up, and
The leather of your gloves like creaks as you take a firmer grip on your hammer.
pretty much, yeah. It's just so you can hear the as I'm tightening my grip on the hammer. Okay. And I'm not moving anywhere, so turn complete.
Okay. Nyloth, make a wisdom save.
Oh my god, I'm good at this. Rolls a 1. Oh.
Alright, you passed as she tried to cast a spell on you. Danderfluff, you are no longer paralyzed.
I'm gonna break her fucking nose!
And go ahead and take a free Nyloth.
Do I use Shillelagh for that?
Yes.
I said I was gonna roll a 1. Just wrong one.
Thank you very much, Denises, for rolling through with that 500 bits. Hell yeah, bro. Good to see you, brother. Let's get some love up in chat for Denises dropping to 500 and blowing up my cuppy. So, let's see. An 89A. That's not good. You are stunned for, you hit yourself for double damage and you are stunned for 1 round. So, roll another d8. So you take 8 points of damage as you try to hit her and smack your damn self.
Broke my nose.
Yep, sure did. Alright, so that was Miss Mina. Let's shoot a ray of frost at Evelyn. Let's get her in the mix. Does an 18 hit Evelyn?
Yes, and please do not let set forth the fury of Scruffles for her character dying on my watch.
4 points of cold damage, and your movement speed is slowed by 10 feet until the end of my next turn. I'll have to fix that in a second, Libris. Thank you for letting me know. Bear with me just a second, guys. I will fix the notification momentarily. I don't know why it's doing that. We'll have to figure it out. So that was Spruce, and now for the Brothers Grimm.
thought they were the brother Reeves.
Michael attacking Garrett.
Nice.
It's an 18.
No,
He
sir.
misses.
Aiming for 20.
And the other brother attacking Danderfluff. Hits.
This is 13. It's a
yeah,
hit,
that's a
yeah.
13. For 13 slashing. And Seraphina, I need you to make a charisma save. Fortunately, a 15 is not quite good enough.
Damn it!
And with a sudden pop, she vanishes from sight.
She being the jackal bitch or Seraphina?
Seraphina.
Oh. Bye, Seraphina.
The woman says, I banish you to the endless wastes! Waves her hand, and Seraphina, you simply vanish.
Does Mickey have a new friend?
You find yourself in an endless-looking desert. But no Mickey to be found. This is a different desert.
Okay.
That'd be way too meta.
Yeah.
Seraphina, you are immediately assaulted by the sun. So you immediately begin taking radiant damage unless you bury yourself.
Yeah, I would try to do that as quick as I could.
Okay. Just make a dexterity save. We'll see how quickly you're able to react, and maybe you won't take any damage.
Oh,
Okay. So you
I think they go butted. They're yelling, wait.
wait, who?
Shazma?
Shadzar.
Oh, is Shadzar botting?
He's trying to cheer, but because it's stuck, he can't.
Oh, and Nox, thank you very much for coming through. Oh, Jesus. Well, I'm getting all kind of bits here. Denise's with another 55. Not Nox with $5 says, Caca. Okay. Hold on, let me get this fixed. Because you guys are going ham. Alright. We're gonna fix this. We're gonna try and fix it once and for all. So let me just fucking do this now. Get it over with. Alright, alert box. Because maybe they changed it slightly, and that's why it keeps getting stuck. Alright, and nothing's showing up on my alerts, okay. That's dumb. That's so strange. Why is it doing that? Okay, now it's showing up. There you go, Not Nox. Dropping $5 in the cuppy. Just says, caca. So, I need to see who was going to Goat Butt. Was it Chadzar? Did we determine that?
Yes.
I think so.
Alright. So Shadzar, that brings you down to 2 butts. For the charisma save retcon, Ammo, you are not disappeared. You are not disparu.
She disappeared for a second, then reappeared.
Yeah, you kind of like.
You hear like a.
Here, I've got.
And then
I've
another.
got the perfect thing. Do I not? Oh yeah, here we go. So, Ammo starts flickering for a moment, and then you hear. And a poof! And she just stabilizes. And her image kind of comes back in. And like, what was that? What the hell? So, Seraphina, it is your turn. Good luck on the butt. Good looks on the butt, Shadzar.
Okay. Is my regeneration working again yet?
It is not.
And the radiant beam, whatever, is that still there?
It has disappeared.
Okay.
It vanished when she tried casting this other spell.
Okay. I guess I'll help, but all I can do now is I'm a bite.
So, bite.
Normal roll?
Normal roll. Or actually, no, yeah, I'm sorry, normal roll, because Danderfluff hasn't been able to attack again yet. I assume you're attacking the one directly in front of you?
Yes.
14 is a miss.
Damn it!
You bite only his armor, and it tastes gross. Tastes real bad. And it's like
Gross.
dusty. Now you got lint tongue. And you get like really fine hair on your tongue or something, and you like can't get it off. Because it's all wet. Gross.
And then you try to get it out and you're like, damn it, I didn't get it.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah. Alright. I'm sorry. Nyloth, it is your turn.
A druid is stunned.
A druid is stunned. Danderfluff, it is your turn.
I'm going to attempt to pick up my greased axe.
Dexterity saving throw. You are able to pick it up, but it continues to be very slippery. Any attacks you make with it are going to be at disadvantage.
I am going to charge her.
I will take 2 freeze. I'll just roll them at the same time. 1 hits, 1 misses. So this is going to be 11 bludgeoning damage.
And I'm unconscious.
Alright, so you would have fallen right next to where you were then. So like right here. Sorry, why isn't it pinging? Yeah, that's fine. Basically, as you turn, you showed them your back, and they took full advantage of it. Okay. Next. Eveline!
Do vicious mockery on the right over here.
Okay. So she has to make a save. What's the DC?
Un
And
momento.
Yeah, I need to know what wisdom save. Okay.
Yep.
Let's see. She fails.
So she takes 2 damage.
All right. And now, Garrett Reeves.
Well.
Garrett Reeves. Before you do anything,
Mm-hmm.
you immediately begin to shine with holy energy in a 10-foot radius.
Oh, good.
So give me a moment because I'm going to mark that on your character just so I can keep track of it.
All right. I mean, I'm happy to glow. Oh my.
So we've got yourself, Danderfluff, and Seraphina in there. Garrett, roll a d4.
Okay.
This is right at the beginning of your turn, doesn't count towards your action economy.
All right.
Garrett,
I hope. Yeah.
you, Seraphina, and Danderfluff all heal for 4.
Okay. I mean, yeah. I don't know why wouldn't I?
Additionally, you can see the necrotic skin of your brothers begin to blister and peel as they
Good, 'cause-
snarl at you.
Fuck them. I hate both these bastards.
And now, you may proceed with your turn.
So my branding smite probably, isn't active anymore. But I'm feeling pretty good, so I'm just gonna hammer down a little. I'm gonna go pow, and I'm also gonna double check this real quick. And I'm gonna do this. Oh boy.
That is
So an
a hit.
18. Okay.
18 hits.
Does it count on damage as well?
No, it's only d20
Okay.
rolls.
So that's 12 damage straight up in the face. I'm going to do another strike. I'm going to do this. So that makes that a 19, which presumably hits. And so I'm going to use my final spell slot to do Divine Smite for an additional 13. So that makes that 18 total damage on that attack. The last bit of it being with 13 Divine.
Oh yeah, you're hammering the shit out of him at this point.
Okay.
He is reeling.
And for every step backwards he takes, I will press. Just constantly pushing through him. Even if that means that I will take an opportunity attack as the fight progresses.
Okay. So, that was your turn, Garrett Reeves. Now for mine. They are both going to attack you. Hitting a 23. Or, I'm sorry, 22. And a hit. So 10 bludgeoning
Okay.
and 10 slashing.
Unconscious.
Okay. You continue to glow.
Cool.
Sorry. 1 second. Ooh, that's better. So that was the 2 brothers. Mina, she is going to make a spell attack at Nyloth. And hit a 22.
Displacement?
Oh, right. Hits a 12.
Miss.
Okay, then she misses. And Another Ray of Frost for the Bard. Which hits for 3 cold damage on Evelyn, and she's slowed again. The armored woman on atop the altar delays. Begins to simply watch the combat. Seraphina, your turn.
I don't have any more spells, so I can't really do much besides just attacks. So I'm just gonna try to bite again.
Okay. $22 hits.
Yay!
Your damage has been noted. Anything else?
Let me just check something real quick. Yep, that's it.
Alright. Nyloth.
I'm gonna cast. Let's see. I'm gonna put Moonbeam on the lady. That one.
Centering it where?
On her. The one that was attacking me.
You're centering it directly on her?
It's only 5 feet, isn't it? So.
I think it's bigger than that.
I know it's really tall, but I thought it was 5-foot radius.
So that's 10 feet.
Oh. Then I'll center it lower so it doesn't hit the big lady, so that's just watching.
Okay. So what kind of save is that, Con? She fails. You're muted.
If she's a shapeshifter or anything, it unshapeshifts her.
She is not a shapeshifter.
Okay. So then just 15 radiant.
Alright. Danderfluff?
Let out a big gasp and start to stand back up and grab my axe again.
Alright.
I do not grab my axe.
You're able to grab it, but you still have disadvantage on swings with it.
This is meta. And I don't want to meta. She's going to charge again.
Take my freeze.
Yep. She's hot-headed right now.
I think I hit. Or
With the
yeah,
7.
14. Yeah, 14 hits. 15 slashing that time.
Unconscious again.
Same spot you were before. And does that complete your turn?
It does.
Evelyn? Getting steady
Evelyn
zapped with cold rays.
is giving her last bardic inspiration to Garrett.
Okay.
All right.
I will allow that to stack with the other effect. Because I can see you thinking about asking.
Was.
I will allow those particular effects to stack.
Since bardic inspiration is a bonus action, can I do a cantrip or
Mhm.
no?
You
Okay.
may.
Vicious mockery on her again.
She passes.
And that
And does
completes
that-
her turn.
Alright. Garrett Reeves. Roll a d4.
Okay. Even oh yeah, I guess because he said still glowing while unconscious.
You regain 1 hit point. Seraphina regains 1 hit point. And Danderfluff regains 1 hit point.
I was just tired, but righteously angry. And I'm just going to beat on him again aggressively. I will use it right now.
Okay.
So yeah,
That hits.
okay, that hits. I'm out of Divine Smite, so this is just standard damage now. Oh boy, 3. Boy, I fucking hate my fucking character sometimes.
There you go.
20.
It's a hit.
So great, an entire 7 damage. Why is my two-handed always lower? Always. Anyway, just constant boom, boom, pushing backwards, despite how fucking tired. Oh, good. And I'm just gonna fucking turn on the other one. You know what? I said, don't even think about yielding. And that's it. I'll end my turn.
Okay.
Now I go unconscious.
Maybe. So let's see. First things first. Nyloth, make a wisdom save. That's a pass. We'll do another Ray of Frost for Evelyn. Which hits and does 2 cold damage.
Good thing he never got to learn Fireball.
And Brother Damien is gonna attack Garrett. And hit. I won't roll damage, you're back to unconscious.
I go unconscious, yeah. I had a solid 1 hit point. Woo!
And the
It's not
lady... I said be gone, fiend! Pointing at you, Ammo. Make another charisma save, however, within Garrett's aura, you have advantage on this.
You said charisma?
Charisma. With advantage.
16.
16 is just enough. And
Phew.
you feel yourself being pushed away from the material plane momentarily, but by force of will, Garrett's aura there to bolster you, you're able to push back and hold your footing. As this gold-plated figure atop the altar seems taken aback, outraged in fact, by her inability to get rid of you.
I'm like a cockroach. You just can't kill me.
So, it is your turn, Seraphina. What do now?
I'ma bite him. Like
Okay.
that one. I will get you. Fuck yeah!
Wow, why don't you roll a D100 for me there, Chief? There, Chief dropping crits. Anybody need some crits drop? They come and talk to Ammo. You've managed to bite through and ruin a part of his armor.
Haha! Crunch.
And
No
you
damage.
also do your standard critical damage.
Woohoo!
Damn, that is some hot rolling. Good job, Ammo. You just fucked his shit up. And I take it that completes your turn. Alright, Mr. Nyloth.
Keeping Moonbeam on the lady.
She fails.
And then I'm gonna try and Thorn Whip her. Ammo, give me a 20. And I'm gonna try and pull her towards me.
That's a hit.
I almost gave you a 20.
There you go, Danderfluff.
Thwip. Next, Danderfluff.
Get up, like one knee, kind of take a second, and then get up, grab my axe again. And then take a swing at her.
Which one? The girl behind you? Okay.
Yep.
So remember, at disadvantage. 13's still enough to hit.
8.
8 damage heard. She is fucked up as well.
And
It's some
on
big
this
old
one,
chunks.
I am going to burn my inspiration and normal.
Okay. Same target?
Yep.
Alright. Down she goes.
I kind of like dropped to one knee. I'm just doing it as just the flavor because Danderfluff's beat the fuck up.
Oh yeah,
So as
she's
soon
been
as
up and
she sees
down
it-
all night.
Yeah.
All day, all night. Good swinging though. Evelyn Toulon.
Hideous laughter on him. Sorry, vicious mockery. Sorry.
So
Your helmet
he
looks
needs to
stupid.
He passes.
Still looks stupid. Shit. I shouldn't have done that. Never mind. That's my turn.
Okay. Garrett.
Presumably a D4.
Reeves, roll your d4. Nice, you are up by 4. Likewise,
time.
Seraphina heals for 4, and Danderfluff heals for 4.
Just drag my hammer up, head down, and just stand up, using it to push myself up. Just exhausted, but unwilling to quit, and we have fucking advantage finally.
Swing away, little Gary, says your brother, taunting you as he did when you were a
Gary.
child.
Gary, yeah.
Okay, well, that's a 28.
That's
So-
that's a 20 hit.
Yeah. Gary, don't play. Just boom in the face. And
For
then
5
watch this-
damage. And
Watch this
then,
one be a 1. Watch. Okay, I won't roll the extra.
yeah, you don't need
God
to.
damn. Jesus, come on, give me some decent damage, bitch
Boom!
ass.
Kaboom! You're
Just
hitting
both of
him.
them at the head. Grr. God, I wish I had my shield. Yeah, and again, I'm gonna press on. If he ever takes a step back, I'm gonna push in right with him, since I'm not moving.
Alright. And he is going to attack you right back. And not hit.
Oh, a hit didn't get me? For what?
Mina is down, and let me check one more thing. He's just gonna magic missile at Evelyn. That doesn't make any sense.
You have to hit it 2 more times.
Oh, each one rolls separately? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so a total of 12 force damage on Evelyn. As pew pew pew! A laughing, nightmarish Spruce Wayne mockery shooting magic missiles at her. Serafina, it is your turn.
I'm gonna keep biting. I latch on like a dog and I don't let go.
Ooh, do a crocodile or alligator spin.
19's a hit.
Ooh!
Nice hit.
Ooh, biscuits.
Nyloth.
Move the moonbeam onto Spruce. With my bonus action. Ooh.
Ooh, biscuits.
Could I walk over this coffin?
Double movement.
Okay. And I'm gonna move here and shillelagh the other guy.
Okay. You have advantage. 19's a hit. 7 damage heard. Danderfluff.
Alright. Gonna get off one knee and swing as hard as I can with my axe.
Do it. You have advantage.
What, I have normal?
Yes, because your axe is greased. Alright, that's a hit. For 20? Or are you not raging anymore?
I'm not raging.
Oh, okay, so it is the 17. Alright, 26 is definitely a hit. Swing, swing, hit, hit, bang, bang. Evelyn.
Evelyn is going to vicious mockery again.
On the only one left standing, or Spruce?
That one, I think.
Alright. He fails.
Take 4.
And Garrett? You all here for 1 if you're in the aura. So that includes you, Nyloth.
And same. Oh, fucking finally.
Oh, those are big
Roll a
numbers.
D100.
That's coming down overhand strike. Standard double.
Yep, and it already rolled the standard damage for
Yep.
you, so
Yep.
flavor it.
Oh, okay. Just like fucking John Henry Irons, like building the railroad, just boom, smashing it in, and then like in Hot Fuzz when the thing falls in that guy's head, and it's like, that's what happens. Sorry, it's late. I'm tired and distracted, and yeah. But just straight up smush him down into a heap, and then I'm going to step over his falling body. 5, 10, 15, straight towards Spruce.
Okay.
And I
And does
quit
that complete your turn? Alright. End combat. Cutscene.
Cutscene.
She looks over to Spruce, almost panicked. Come to me, my lover. And poof! He misty steps over to her. She reaches out, puts her golden clawed hands over his shoulders and says, "This is not the end, but this trial you have passed." And in a searing white light, she vanishes, along with Spruce Wayne.
Did she say lover?
Oh,
Yes,
said
she
lover.
did.
Lover.
Garrett, you turn around to see the
around.
ghostly figures of your 2 brothers standing immediately behind you.
Mm-hmm.
A la Star Wars Obi-Wan style.
Mm-hmm.
You have freed our spirits, brother. We are grateful, says Michael. Take care of father, he is not well.
Gary will greet them with silence, but will nod at the words about at his father being ill.
You have grown fit and strong. The Just One smiles upon you. Referencing your holy glow.
Hmm.
I find it surprising, and yet, at the same time, not surprising, that you would live to surpass us, says Damien.
To that, just a quiet. Huh.
You have our thanks and our love, as they begin to fade.
In a really doofy kind of thing, he gives them the soldier salute, hand to the chest.
They respond accordingly. They give you proud salutes. Smiling at, like, genuinely smiling, like, proudly at you. Like, you've never seen your brothers, like, impressed with anything that you've done. And just looking at their faces, they're looking at you with reverence and respect, which to you might be very uncomfortable because you've never had that happen before. Certainly not while they were alive.
Sure. Also somewhat undeserved since I went unconscious 3 goddamn times in this fight. So there's that.
Sometimes guts is enough.
Maybe. Do I continue to glow?
You do continue to glow.
I step back in range of everyone so that they can continue to benefit from it.
Okay. So, that glow will last long enough to get all of you back to full. You haven't rested, you don't get any spells or any of that crap back, but you can go to full hit points.
I was gonna say Dannerfluff passes the fuck out. She's just on the ground while it's just auto healing her.
Yeah, I mean, you can certainly relax, but as far as falling asleep, you wouldn't be able to fall asleep there. Also, this healing energy is also revitalizing you as well, to some degree. Feels nourishing. And it slowly fades over time and disappears. Garrett, since you have a moment, go ahead and make a religion roll with advantage.
Uh-huh.
Make note of what you were called. The voice you heard in your head, the booming voice,
Okay.
referred to you specifically as something. There is you know that there's significance to that. Of course, it's nothing official because, like, the higher ups at whatever paladin order church that you adhere to, it would ultimately be up to them, but that title, My Hammer, has certain significance.
Okay. I will note it down.
Deer had no problem with you letting Mickey die.
I follow 5 devotions, and from my perspective, I lived up to them. That was a tough one, though.
It was a tough one.
Alright, so, you guys ready for experience?
Yeah, sure. I'm ready.
Not you.
Oh, dang.
But you don't have a character on the table for me to give experience to.
I know.
Everybody take 500, and Buckle take an additional 500.
So what?
Because
that seems unfair.
It's not. It was a major story element to your character, your brothers, and we kind of tied that up. So every character will get these every once in a while. It seems unfair now, but other characters will have equal opportunities to do similar things. Kind of like personal quests. Or achievements, or things like that.
Okay.
Open session, ladies and germs. Open session.
I kind of slumped down to an inelegant sitting position next to Danderfluff. Just fucking.
Just beat.
Yeah.
It's kind
Yeah,
of creepy in
Danderfluff is
here,
just sitting there like
but you don't
this.
see any immediate dangers.
Yeah, regardless of creep factor, Danderfluff and Garrett have been just knocked around.
Also, you've spent a significant amount of time in this chamber. Serafina, you know that the scent of blood is coming from the rear, somewhere behind that central, well, I'll just say it, Anubis statue. Anubis. You hear it, you smell it coming from that direction.
Lore-wise, is it Anubis? Like in-game? Does Anubis exist in D&D?
He might.
I always find that weird when other stuff uses real-life names.
Are you asking out of character?
Yeah.
Then yes. The Mulhorandi Empire worshipped the Egyptian pantheon. So Set, Anubis, Ra, or I'm sorry, Ray. Ray!
That's cool. Spruce Guts himself's a hot Egyptian demi-goddess, or goddess, girlfriend.
Also, a little out of character tidbit of info for you. So I'm sure these last 3 sessions have felt like boss fight after boss fight after boss fight. Well, the reason why that is because I didn't design them. The one with all the tentacles was the intellectual property of one evil Homer. The beard giant and corresponding beardlings were the intellectual creation of Delicious Pack.
That makes sense.
And you've got Ex Libris to blame for this most recent debacle. So, big thanks to the 3 of them. Those were their rewards for winning their respective subscriber arenas. Finally got around to getting all those in the game, and figured you guys are in the abyss. I could find a way to place them one after another, and that's exactly what I did.
So it's Homer's ass I should kick for the loss of my animated shield.
Homer would be the one responsible, though, to be fair, his explicit instructions to me were, I don't care as long as it's tentacles and hentai. So kind of, I'm a bit more to blame for that one than the beard and necromanceress.
What is with my characters and getting, like, picked up on by necromancer ladies? It
They're
happened to
indie,
my
man.
barbarian in
They're indie.
3.5. Now it's happening to Spruce.
Have you seen the way you look, like, in game?
No,
I mean,
get in there, stud.
you look thick.
I mean, Spruce did have a little wood elf, though.
So, in the spirit of saving time, you guys find no valuables
You
in
had
the
a
room.
woody?
It's very, very plain in here. Everything's
Oh,
made out of,
I'm
like,
sad.
stone. There's no gold. The only gold that there was the armor that this woman was wearing, which appeared to be all golden. You know, very Mulhorandi, golden face mask, whole 9 yards. Very, very finely made. You didn't really get much clue as to her identity. But she was very tall. Almost abnormally so. Like, granted, hard to get a good gauge on her height, but you guys were doing combat for a while. You would imagine, like, Garrett, if you were to stand up, like, right next to her and compare height, she'd be about a foot tall or maybe even more than you are.
So cresting 7 feet easily.
Round there, yeah.
Gross.
So, let's get some clappers up in chat for Evil Homer, Delicious Pack, and Ex Libris. who designed these last few encounters for us. Good job, gentlemen. I appreciate your efforts, and of course, thank you for subscribing to my channel. Speaking of subscribers, we are doing our sub game on Friday, so make sure you subs in chat. If you are interested, let me know. I can help get you guys sorted out, as well as Variel. She also has GM powers in that game to help me out. So if you're not able to get a hold of me, feel free to ask her if she's around and not busy. Otherwise, you know, if you leave me a DM on Discord, I will definitely get back to you. So, yep, that's going to be at 10 p.m. Eastern Time, our usual Know Your Role time for that subscriber game on Friday. And this is not going to be an arena, it's going to be an actual story mode kind of dungeon crawly game. So, don't got anything else to announce. In the sake of saving time, you guys can all do your rest stuff. Doesn't matter if you set watches or not, nothing's gonna happen to you in here.
Yay! So that means I can get spells back.
And just give me 1 second, because I got a whole bunch of crap on my screen I don't need anymore. Alright, there we go. Alright, so, let me fix this. No more aura.
Oh my god. It's did he look like Jesus?
What?
Did Garrett look like Jesus with the glowing aura around him?
Maybe. That's... He's got a goatee. He's certainly very progressive. Alright, so, open session. What are you guys doing?
I suppose looking for a way out? That's not the way we came in?
We should go the direction that I smell the blood.
Seems to be coming from this area.
That away.
I'm just going to drag drop back to go back because movement is an issue. Let me know.
Bloop.
Alright. So you walk around the statue. Seraphina, you know it's definitely coming from this area. But you're gonna have to make investigation rolls if you want more than that. Because I ain't just gonna hand this shit to you. It's coming from this wall here.
This way. Yep.
You know that there's a passageway beyond that wall.
We can get through here somehow, I just don't know how.
Is it hidden?
I would assume so.
Then maybe Denderfluff can find the way through, given the dwarven nature and all.
Go ahead with your stone cunning.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Go on with you.
I roll deception.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna tell you what I'm going to look at the wall. I'm gonna take out my tinker's tools and use like the little glass thing and just look at it, inspect it. Yeah, right here. Yeah.
Right, make an investigation check with advantage.
Wait, did I pick the right one? Okay, I did.
Alright. You believe that 2 bricks in this wall pressed in conjunction should cause the door to slide open.
All right, all right, Garrett. You see that brick right over there?
Mm-hmm.
You said pushing it.
I
Yeah.
push it.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
All right, on 3. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3.
Okay. There's a little gust of air. Sound of grinding stone. And I can't grab it because it's too small. Hold on.
Do we hear do 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 do? We
Door
do.
slides to the side.
Oh, what is that?
Revealing, standing atop a pile of bleached bones, is a statue you recognize as the Emperor himself, Jaga.
Oh, not this guy.
And to his left and right, shafts leading downward.
Who's that?
He is the, the evil emperor that rules over the entire continent. That, your portal from the Underdark came from. He enslaves everyone.
My portal.
It's another word for door or hole. Your passageway from the Underdark.
You stay away from my porthole.
You dirty portal pirate.
Observe the face of the being we're fighting against. He's attacked pretty much all of the Sword Coast by now.
Conquered, in fact.
Oh, I didn't know that part.
Well, you would if you had watched. Whose initiative is it anyway?
I didn't hear the word conquered once.
I was so sad when no one voted for Nina.
Well, I didn't expect many people to.
I know.
She's on
but
the
I
list.
wanted-
She's on the list.
I feel like it's like 4 people know about it.
I can tell you something about her. She's one of the 3 most powerful NPCs that I have.
I knew it.
Yep,
Then why
she's
would she
definitely
need
in the top
help?
3. So consider it being one of the other 2, probably.
That
And
raises a lot of
Gibbles
questions.
helped her.
All right, so you got 2 ways to choose from. Seraphina, the scent of blood comes equally from either one.
Well, you know what they always say, left is right.
You guys can vote. You can go down
I
different
say we
ones.
flip a coin.
Wait. Should do it with the pinkies. The one we go down the side that means royalty.
Yeah, probably Hadouzen being the 3rd. Not including actual deities. Yeah. I mean, otherwise it would be like Asmodeus, Thoglor the Dracolich. He's up there.
I figure you meant Jaga, Nina, and it.
Hey, Trip,
I don't consider
you know what I just
Jaga an
noticed?
NPC yet because you guys have not seen him in person. I love
How
that
does this
game.
keep happening?
Or I'm thinking of Primal Fury. Never mind.
the Archmage.
Yeah, he's pretty powerful. Not as powerful as Nina.
Rugarth?
Yeah,
Rugarth's pretty
Archmage.
powerful. Not as powerful
Archmage
as
is my
Nina.
favorite.
But anyway, enough about NPCs. You guys going down the right-hand side?
Sure.
You can see handholds along the shaft. No roll required to get down.
I'll start climbing.
You see it goes down about 50 feet, and then you see a dirt floor beyond that. Nyloth would be able to see that with his dark vision. For those of you who do not has.
I relay the information.
Alright.
Alright, so you guys start climbing down. I'm going to group you up for convenience sake, so give me a sec. And you should find yourselves in the bottom right.
Ooh, nice, earthy, underground. I like this. This is nice.
So here, let me just get you guys into squares. There we go. Alright. Very simple dirt floor. Simple stone doors in front of you. No markings, no decoration. Looks very plain. Also, quick question for you guys as players. It's a little after 2 now. I don't know if any of you guys have to leave early or if you're tired. We can end now, or we can go for a little bit longer. It's up to you guys.
This would be a good place for me.
Okay. Yep, we can call it a session there and pick up here next week.
Yeah, some stuff I want to do before work tomorrow, so.
Yep, that's not a problem. Alright, so that was a fucking great episode. I'm glad that I got that done and fulfilled some long-standing debts. And I think that you guys found those encounters pretty interesting as well, so.
Beard one was weird.
Yeah, that one was just weird.
Hey, that's DP.
I got to use Fireball though. Yay!
I mean, it makes sense given DP, but
And also there was a little bit of collaboration on that. Like the whole giant skeleton part, that was all me.
See that? When we walked into the room, I was like, "Oh, this is cool," and then it just started getting really, really silly, and I was like, "This is weird now."
So, first, I want to thank all of you for coming out and watching, being here, spending your time in my chat and in my channel, being part of my community. I really appreciate it, all you guys. I know I don't get to talk to chat much, especially while I'm doing D&D, because I got to keep track of the game, I got to track a whole bunch of other stuff, and, you know, listen to what the players are saying, roleplay accordingly, all that kind of stuff. So if I don't see what you say in chat, it's not that I'm ignoring you guys on purpose, it's just I gotta keep my attention on the game, so please don't take it personally. And of course, if you guys ever have any questions or insights or anything like that, just crap you want to talk about, questions about D&D, feel free to send me a DM on Twitch, Whisper rather. Sending me a message, like, nobody ever checks their Twitch messages. I think I haven't gotten a Twitch message since like 2014, so I never check them. So yeah, if you ever want to send me a whisper, feel free to. I will always respond if I'm at my computer and not otherwise busy doing other things. And also, I don't have my whispers up while I'm streaming, so that I don't have that as a distraction. But I always get to them as soon as able. Big thanks to all my subscribers. Like I said before, I've got the subscriber game happening at the end of this week on Friday at 10 p.m. So if you need a character set up, anything to do with that, hit either me or Variel up. We can help you out. And just come back out tomorrow night. We've got a D&D improv game at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And that is a whole bunch of fun. And I got really not much besides that. Make sure you follow Barrow's Boy so that you can find me on Tuesdays on his channel at 8 p.m. Eastern Time for Heroes of Enderbor. With DM Joey, who gets to turn the tables on me, so to speak. And, not sure if I'm going to be doing anything this Wednesday. I'm probably going to take Wednesday off, because I worked completely through I streamed pretty much every day over the past week. or at least been on somebody else's channel. So I haven't had a day off in a few days. I need to get some IRL stuff done. I'm not sure if I'm going to stream on Wednesday. I might. All depends on what I got going on. And Thursday, we have Litany of the Jinn, which is a detective thriller game in which Ammo is an investigator, which is very, very
Yay.
exciting. I feel like watching Ammo play that, like, she really kind of like found her footing as a tabletop player. Like, kind of everybody's got that one thing that they're really good at, right? Like, some people are really, really great role players and they do great silly voices and ham up the whole fucking part, and they're just really naturally great at role play. Other people are just naturally good at, like, min-maxing, efficiency, that type of things. Some people are good at keeping notes, other people not so much. Ammo, you are the puzzle lady. Ammo loves her some puzzles. She's like, gimme clues, I think it's this, I think it's that. And having somebody like that in the group is very, very exciting for me, because I know that you'll probably ask me about things that I might not even consider while kind of setting up these crime scenes. Because I can't think of everything, but, you know, maybe there's something that you would think about that I wouldn't think about, and I could be like, oh, well, maybe there is that. So I'm very excited to see where that's going to be going, and that wraps it up for my shtick. So once again, thank you all for coming out, and this is our last week for donations towards the monthly GOAT, which if we hit that, I'm going to give you guys a choice. We're going to do either 12 hours of D&D, 12 hours of GTA RP, or a mix and match of the two. I'll do half and half as an option as well, but you guys will get to decide as my fans. I will release that to the general public in the form of a straw poll. You guys can decide what I end up doing. And yeah, that's pretty much it for my stuff. So let's swing over to Joey, who unfortunately did not get to participate too much in tonight's events. Sometimes that happens, but I guarantee you he will be back next week with a new character.
Post-credits scene with Mickey.
Slightly disappointed I didn't get to reveal the new character tonight, but as Thog said, it happens. It happens. It was fun. A little bit sad that Mickey's gone, but you know, I knew it would happen eventually.
All right, so do you want the big reveal? You want to know
Yes.
where Mickey got sent to?
Yes.
Well, on the plane that you're on, if you continue walking in the direction that you're walking, eventually you're going to meet a crossroads. And at that crossroads, there's a bar called the Dire Swallow.
Huh.
I was gonna say, tune in tomorrow.
He rolled that.
Initiative.
That was not my decision. He rolled that. So maybe Mickey can make a cameo on Monday nights. Who knows? I don't know if you're available or not, but I just thought that was funny that that was what you rolled, that you ended up in the Outlands, which is essentially the crossroads of the plains.
So sweet. I might be able to make it on Mondays. I don't have anything to do typically, but
Yeah, I mean,
it was-
it's up to you.
yeah,
I guess
we'll
the
talk
parents.
about it. But I think that was a good end a good stopping point, temporary hiatus, resting stop for Mickey. He might be back eventually. He's pretty pissed at you guys, just for the record. He wanted me to tell you that.
Fuck you
But,
guys. Love Mickey.
Yeah. It'll be delivered
Sealed
on
with a
carrier.
kiss.
But yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed it. Looking forward to introing my new character. Make sure to watch Heroes of Endor on Tuesday at 8 p.m. Eastern. It's a lot of fun. I'm pretty sure tomorrow at like maybe noonish time, I'll be probably broadcasting last week's episode of Heroes of Endor if you want to watch it. If you missed it, I try to do that every week. And that's my spiel. Follow me on social media. And it was fun.
Awesome. Yeah, like I said, sorry you didn't get to participate too much. Sometimes that happens. It's, you know, it's the way tabletop goes sometimes.
Oh, good.
All right, moving right along. Let's flip it over to the other side of the table. Mr. Ewok, who thank you again for running the extra character,
No problem.
running double duty.
No problem. favorite part tonight was Mickey's farewell. Yeah, pretty happy about that.
I'm so much happier knowing we passed him on to the Mondays.
Makes it a lot more fun. But I try and stream things almost every night. No stream tonight. Tomorrow, I think a lot of us are going to be doing some Battlefield 1, taking a break from GTA RP streams. But other than that, just follow me on Twitter, Twitch Fuzzy Ewok, or on Twitch at Ewok Fuzzinets.
All right. Let's swing it on down to the Murder Twins. You guys know what to do. Favorite things,
Hi.
shout outs.
Hi. My favorite part is sending Mickey over to the Monday group.
I'm sure Nikki is thrilled. I
We'll
can.
have Nikki and Mickey.
She's
Yeah, Nikki and Mickey has
overjoyed.
a pretty catchy ring to it. I mean,
Overjoyed. She's writing her letter of resignation as we speak. But please continue.
I also really like doing a bunch of boss fights in a row.
Yeah, I felt it was a nice change of pace for you guys, because you kind of haven't had a whole lot of combat lately. You had a bunch of trap fuckery to deal with, and a bunch of RP stuff, and you had the major battle, which was at the Crossroads of the Plains, but that was kind of, you were kind of more spectators for that than anything, given the high level of other combatants. So yeah, I thought this would be a good spot to inject these very random encounters. Also, it being in the Abyss, that made it easy for me to justify as well, because it's the Abyss. It's fucking weird. But yeah, I'm glad that you guys had fun. So, what about you, Ammo?
I definitely enjoyed seeing what would happen if I broke the horn. That was fun. I didn't know what would happen, but I did it anyway.
You
'cause
almost
why
ended
not?
up going with him, okay? So,
But I didn't.
yeah,
Haha.
that would have been hilarious. Oh.
Yay! So that was fun. And my links are in chat, and I made a thing. It's a Hearthstone! Yay!
it's beautiful.
Hooray! And I'll probably post a picture of it on Twitter later, but that's what I usually use my Twitter for, is random things and posting pictures of stuff I make. And, yeah.
Nice. And Trip, your links?
I stream stuff and things at twitch.tv/Trippenstein, at Trippenstein on Twitter. I am playing Ori and the Blind Forest when Ammo's around to watch it, because she got me that. And then I'm going to be doing a Dark Souls playthrough of all 3 games, because Variel got me Dark Souls 3. So this summer is going to probably literally be hell. I also got another platformer that is a Dark Souls-esque type game.
Awesome.
So it's a mixture of the two.
Dead Cells?
Yes. I haven't tried it yet.
Oh, is that like the robot Dark Souls thing? I think I saw a Lyric play that.
No, it's a platformer Dark Souls-like game.
Huh. Interesting.
Ori made me, remember that I like platformers.
Yeah, Variel made the rounds. It was crazy.
You're
We all got
welcome.
gifts for the Steam sale. So, thank you, Variel. I know you're not here because you're sleeping, but much love for Variel. And alright, the man of the hour, the person everybody wants to hear about, Garrett Reeves. How'd you feel about tonight's events?
Yeah, Garrett, how'd you feel about tonight's event? How'd you feel?
I almost chickened out with how to confront Mickey, because dealing with player versus player within a party is often very awkward and can hurt feelings. And like Nikki said, Garrett's a douche, so I just went with it. And that gave me, more butterflies than actually the boss battle, which Libris and you came up with very well. I like that a lot.
He didn't tell me specifically like which NPCs to use, but he was like, it would be great if you could bring back NPCs that would haunt Garrett.
He mentioned a little bit to me.
So
after the completion. I'm also hoping that gives Garrett a reprieve for a little while, and maybe some of the other party can take some lumps. I mean, obviously not Joey, because he took a lot of lumps tonight, and maybe we gotta be nice to him next week.
Yeah, I was worried about causing conflict in a party with that one-on-one conversation. Fuck you.
Well, I mean,
I trust you guys to not take it personally. RP is RP.
Oh no, it's
What happens between characters is between those characters. I'm sure y'all will be friends still.
It's all good. You don't gotta try to convince me. We're good.
Yeah, so yeah,
I feel like Joey was trying to see how long it would take us to kill Mickey.
I sort of feel like that too.
I also
For the
got that
longest
feeling.
time, I truly believed Mickey was invincible. I did.
He's still not dead.
Yeah, I know.
he's still-
I still believe it, but
At least he
so
doesn't
yeah,
have his horn anymore.
they took his human horn, that thing that gives from Futurama.
Yep. I know what you're talking about.
a few sessions ago, Mickey did state that he wanted to start trying to figure out a way to get rid of the horn. He was less on board with it. Just for the record.
So anyway,
Yeah. I don't stream. Though I will be honest and say that the new SOS game has me almost tempted to re-download OBS and fire that up, because the alpha starts tomorrow for at least one day, and it looks fucking amazing. So if you haven't checked that out, it's a new game coming out where you're like a survival TV show, reality show, and you have to get relics like that fucking Nickelodeon show style from Legends of the Hidden Temple, but it's like goddamn aliens and stuff, and there's betrayal, and like they want you to role play, and it has Twitch interaction with it. It looks like a lot of fun. So we'll see. I don't stream. I don't do any of that stuff. I just hang around here and kill Joey's characters. So I'll see you next Sunday for whatever fresh hell you have in store for us.
oh, next Sunday is gonna be great, because finally you guys will be getting out of the abyss. Barring any ridiculous bumps in the road, you should be getting out of the abyss. Like, basically barring anything that's outside my control, you should be getting out of the abyss next week. So, here, let me get this out. You guys all know me, I'm Thoglor, I do stuff and things. Follow the links, that's the best way to know when I'm going to be going live. I don't even know my own shit. There we go. It's Thog, not Thoglor. But the very first link is my Twitter, that's the best way to know I'm going to be going live. I also have a Facebook. I've gotten a bit better about updating that. GameWisp, if you're interested in subscribing to me. Don't know when Twitch is going to be rolling out sub buttons, though I'm thinking probably soon, because there was a bug going around where certain people had sub buttons, other people didn't. Certain people could access subscriber pages people were getting subbed to. I think they rolled all that back. Hassan tweeted and said that it was a bug, but certainly means that they're working on it. So I would expect to be getting a sub button relatively soon. Maybe I'll even get one for my birthday next week. But we will see what happens. But yep, those are all the links. We've got a Steam community. I've got a relatively inactive YouTube because I keep all my videos in-house on Twitch now. And I also have a Bandcamp for my crappy music that I make sometimes. And speaking of which, I'm in the midst of finishing up another song, so I might be releasing another couple tracks soon. We'll see. I might hold off and just release another album, or I might release, like, a few tracks, an EP, whatever it's called. But we'll figure that out. Oh, pardon me. I am fucking Dr. Burpenstein tonight. I got gas. But yeah, anyway, I'm glad that you all came out and enjoyed and had a good night. I will be hosting somebody. We can do the waving thing and get out of these beautiful people's faces. So have a good night. Eat your vegetables. Look both ways before crossing. And avoid the clap. See ya!